everyone. Why is my hair parted? That's just gonna stay there, I guess. Howdy! How are we all today? Merry Thursday. I hope you're ready for some Dawntrail. Now that looks silly. Anyway, fighting with my bangs, when aren't I? Hope you guys are having a good day. I am having a day. Really, my day has been fine, except I am sorry for being late. The reason I'm late is because of this. Which you might say, Sammy, what is that? This is curry. I was making curry this afternoon. Things did not go as planned. So, still tastes good. But I brought it here with me because I haven't eaten anything all day because I thought I was going to be done with this shit well over an hour ago. I thought it was oatmeal. No, it's all mixed up because I put the rice under the actual curry, but, you know, like, not oatmeal. So, that's typically how I eat my curries. I just kind of mix it all up. That way the rice has a nice even coating. But apparently the potatoes I used were way too big. And they took more moisture than I thought they would. And that also stopped the carrots from softening too. And then I had to put even more water in it than I wanted to put into it. And then I had to reduce the water. But then the amount of water affected how the curry roux was, so it wasn't thick enough, so then I had to use flour. And a little bit of butter, of course. It actually turned out pretty alright, especially from where it started. But you can tell the flavor's a little watered down, and I'm a bit mad about that. That's okay. I saved the curry, at least. It's definitely edible. Also, the rotisserie chicken in it kind of just obliterated. So that's all the little stringy bits, is the chicken. Because they have obliterated. Looks good, though. Well, I'm glad you like it. It is, I mean, it is pretty good. It's not the best curry I've ever made, though. Because like I said, you can kind of taste it's watered down a little bit. Which is... there's worse things, right? I'm drowning it in chili crisp? Well, you know, not a bad idea. But, it's alright. I also, in terms of, like, the big pot that I make curry in, I try not to make it extremely hot. We go for a solid medium hot, because my roommate, she's a bit of a weenie when it comes to heat. And I'm used to making big portions. And I'd hate to make her food that she, you know, can't eat. I wouldn't be able to get through it all by myself anyway. When was the next Metaphor VOD going up on my channel? Soon-ish. I have like 2 Persona VODs to upload first. But then Metaphor is the 3rd one. So, I don't know, maybe sometime this week? Maybe sometimes this weekend, maybe? I'm a little bit behind on the VODs. Because I still have Persona 3 ones to upload. Should start happening a bit more regularly. Watch all your Persona 3 VODs? Nice. I still got a couple in the shoot, which actually reminds me. YouTube just recently told me that I can apply for a YouTube partner now. Which is kind of fun. So I'm probably going to do that too. Because might as well. We passed that, like, what, like 250,000 hours watched or whatever it is. A lot of people really do, really, congrats. Yeah, thank you. A lot of people really do like watching those VODs. Like, when I started doing it, I really didn't expect anything to happen there. But there's like an avid group of people who do watch them. And honestly, like, alright, that's fine with me. You know, I'm happy to provide. I just didn't really expect it to be popular. Not that I'm complaining, of course. On your Twitch from VOD? From your VOD since last year? Nice. Since then, I've been a fan. Checks. Honestly, it's probably. I'd be curious to see the statistics because, like, I don't know how. I don't know how the statistics would work. But I'm really curious how like how many people have come from YouTube versus how many people have found me on Twitch, because I feel like a lot of people have come from YouTube. Like a pretty sizable chunk. YouTube just has those, I don't know, just has a better reach, I guess. Doing some trivia. I'm doing my cack, but wait a minute. We need to do Heavenstrom. We need to do the Heavenstrom event. I almost forgot about it. We need to do Heavenstrom. We're gonna do Heavenstrom. One of my Ultimate staff members is streaming and rating. That's how I got here. Oh, nice, 3-Dog. Always fun to, like, hear how people get to you, you know? Alchemy? Hell yeah. Love alchemy. Right. She is very cool. There we go. Perfect. A perfect hit. Yippee. Okay. Let's go do Heavenstrom right away. Lest I am the fool who forgets to do the event entirely. And there's a really cute little guy this year, so we ain't missing. Huh. Exactly, with her, it was super fun and challenging. Hell yeah. Rating's always very cool. The cute guy is Mochi. Good. Ha 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 ha. Sure is. My favorite part about Heavenstrom, though, is that they just put a fucking little tangerine in front of these three ladies. I just really like it. Also, the giant tangerine over there. They're like, "Hey, we got a problem, bruv," as they sit around their little tangerine. I sometimes feels like I've been tormented. I mean, watching Sammy forever. Ho, ha 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 ha. Your death will be slow. How are you? Two giant apricots in the tree? Or not apricots, oranges? Tangerines? They're all like the same thing. Well, southern half of my state is on fire, but personally, I'm fine. I am glad you are in the north, Nomad. I am glad that you are safe, so please stay safe. I know you lived in Cali, though. Interesting. Explains a lot. And if you don't stay safe, I will hunt you down for sport. Where's the ones in the tree? Oh, do you mean by the big aetheryte? The big one? I kind of want to go check it out. I feel that just makes me unsafer. No, 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 no. The small one. This tree? I'm not seeing. I mean, there's like a little. Oh! Oh, you mean the ones down here? I was looking inside the tree. There's like a little trail of them, yeah. I thought you meant in the tree, and I was like, huh, I don't see any. Where are you? Some more of them. That's what I was looking for. But no, Nomad. I would make you safer by hunting you down for sport. And then when I capture you, I would take you to some place that isn't on fire. Guaranteed. I'm a catch and release, I see. Yeah, once we tag you. You know, like with animal conservation. Yeah. We animal conservate Nomad. Where are you tagging me? Anyway. For real? Oh yeah, did that pop up? How'd that? For real? How'd that happen? Oh. Whoops. I pressed too many buttons. Free my idle speculation, known as the Hebe. Fuck, I clicked twice. I look all many you look already from all manner of arduous adventures and feats of valor. An adventurer, perchance? Pray forgive my idle speculation. I'm known as a Nabi Bogyo. Along with my fellow delegates, have come to see the shores that we might share a heaven's culture with the fine folk of Eorzea. Well, other peoples mark the turn of the year from one year to the next, but how we do so often differs in key respects. In the Eorzea tradition, the 12 choose one of their number to guide the realm of the coming year. In the far east, however, as some dictates we honor one of the 12 noble beasts. This year's totem is none other than the Hebe. Although the term snake might be a bit more familiar to Eorzean ears, where I hail from, the often reviled creature represents longevity and regeneration, owing to the miraculous manner in which the Hebe emerges anew, time and time again after shedding its skin. Many more benefit from the noble beast blessing. My fellow delegates and I have devised a way that we hope to entertain a little event. I present you with the inaugural Slithery Trivia Trial. What? Participants will send their way snake-like through the city streets, answer the questions posed by trivia masters they encounter. Oh, the guys in blue. And then my sisters, the three heavy Yorkie, who await their charges at certain locations throughout Limsa Lominsa. Oh, she's snoozing. As for you, adventurer, I urge you to seek them out, put your knowledge of Far Eastern customs to the test. Rest assured that an auspicious prize of yours will be for the taking should you succeed. This is cute. I like this. This is what it means to stocking up on good fortune before your next foray out into the world. How about it? Have I piqued your interest? Eris is like, yo, I love trivia. This little bit of ours is first and foremost about promoting insight and understanding. To that end, if you find yourself stumped during the quiz, simply say so. My sister will provide a helpful hint. I like how you can only see this girl's glowing white eyes. If it is a perfect score, you may also wish to speak with the Hippie to acquire knowledge you need. First quiz master shall face is the eldest of my younger sisters, the blue heavy Yoriki. You'll find her in a short distance of here. Pray shed your misgivings and venture forth. How well does Eris do at trivia night? I think Eris actually does pretty well at trivia night. Not the best. She's definitely not the smartest, but I feel like Eris is the type of person who knows a lot of weird bullshit. I love the mustache snowman. Like, she knows a lot of weird bullshit. And it's always like, and it's always like things that you wouldn't expect her to know, but she's like, no, wait a minute, I know that. Or if it's like, it's like, what is the name of the mountain in so-and-so place? And she's like, I know that, I've been there. And there's another mustachioed snowman. Eris is really well traveled, and she has a pretty good memory. So, you know, she's been to a lot of these places and has a lot of like first-hand experiences. So I feel like she'd be pretty all right. She been just Wikipedia at 3 a.m.? No, not quite. That's something that Alphano would do, like a fucking nerd. Does she get the Brainier Science plastered beforehand to even the playing field? Probably. She probably would, though. I imagine depending on the trivia, some of the Scions would be really good at it, and some of them would be really bad at it. Like, I feel like Thancred would be really good at it. Urianger would be freakishly good at it, too. I feel like Alphino would be kind of bad at it, because I think he'd overthink every single answer. You know what I mean? Y'shtola would only be good on certain topics, and there'd be other topics where she has absolutely no idea. So she's just kind of like, eh. Forward to you, my lady. I'm the Hibidoshin, a member of the Far Eastern Delegation for Traditions. I haven't shown the good people of yours. You thought you'd wish to know this celebration. You need only ask. I come seeking knowledge. Say no more. Pray listen carefully. We are fond of our superstitions, but which concerns the Hibi, creatures that do bestow great fortune upon those who behold one. The Hibi are multifarious, scaly, and wild. Each species has merits. White Hibi are particularly revered for their rarity. It is one of the great serpent that stands, or rather, slithers above all the rest. That is the fated Great White Shinko, the lucky giver supreme. Each of the people of the Hingashi have used rice cakes to decorate their homes and present these creatures and praying for its blessing. In modern times, citing the real serpent, when serpent has all but ceased. No. terrible. God, I love these little chubby guys. I can't wait. I have velocity to swallow and asking good or Eorzean swallow, that's true. They're sharing the hustle and bustle, a marvelous place to do, my dear sisters, that I get a chance to do some sightseeing. Oh, I keep getting caught up in the charms of the fair city. I have a question for you, slithery trivia trial contender. Ahem, let me see. Ready? As you're no doubt aware, the snake is considered the most auspicious creature of the native Hingashi, but what blessing can one hope to receive from its humble Hebe? Yeah, it's fair fortune, right? Wonderful, simply wonderful. Snakes are indeed said to be bringers of fortune. By the way, there exists only one scalekin in particular, known to lavish extra helping of luck on those who encounter it. The Tsuchinoko. Tsuchinoko? That's right. Other serpents are sleek and slender. The Tsuchinoko is broad and bulbous. Last few I've ever laid eyes upon the decidedly unsnake-like form. That brings me to the section of the quest end. You'll find my younger sister in yellow. Yuriki by the Drowning Wench. Pay visit her. Next round of the slithery trivia trial. Ugh. Slithery trial trivia. No, slithery trivia trial is a mouthful. Slithery trivia trial. Oh, hey guys. Interesting. Oh, that's actually really interesting dialogue. We're trying to find the ancestral home of the Rhodian. Huh. I feel like I'm a Kote saying out loud. What do you mean? Chinoko noko noko koshi tan tan. Hell yeah. Deeper by the economy, the city's eyes of people does not just send you dizzy. Ah, give me a moment, contender. Whether the snake is a symbol of luck, yes, with some snakes are luckier than others. They happen to be one thing in common, their color. Any guess as to what that might be? White. Very good. White is the correct answer. White snakes are rare mystical creatures, hence the association with good fortune. But when it comes to rarity and mystique, there's one snake that deserves a special mention. The elusive great white Chinoko. In times past, people would pray the lucky stepper in hopes of receiving its blessing. The past 100 years or so, though, there's been a single recorded sighting of the creature. Its existence is all but a fable these days. Now you have just one question left. It was sparking to see my little sister, the red Hebe Yuriki. I'm going and then my R's start to roll a little. That's fair. There she is. I like these snake sisters. They're very fun. You're doing kind of a thump. What heavenly smells. I must remember to visit the Bismarck and pick up a few tasty treats for my sisters. It was supposed to be torture by the restaurant. There you are, contender. I've been waiting for you. I hope you're ready for the last question. Assuming you've heard all about the Far Easterners, how they revere great white Tsuchinoko. Yes, we say my sister also joins. It's been very studying a century now. A crying shame, I tell you. The people in Gashi believe the resourceful people there they are found a suitable surrogate to pay respects during the Heaven's Drum. Any ideas to what they might have turned to? Moogle. Rice cakes. Rice cakes, precisely. To be honest with you, I'm surprised any Orson would even have an inkling. Color me impressed. I've been there. When I say cake, you're probably thinking something nice and light. The rice cakes we take our homes with during Heaven's Drum is in Hingashi are rock hard. Take one pebbly hard rice cake and stack it on top of another, and you have to use your imagination a little, but they're supposed to look like the Great White Tsuchinoko itself. Brings us to the end of the Slithery Trivia Trial. Thanks for taking part. Hooray! Ares did it! She's so smart! Can't forget your prize now, can we? For efforts to gift born of the finest painstaking Hingashi craftsmanship. All yours are matter of moments. Hold on, I could have sworn I had plenty left. Under normal circumstances, you'd be walking away with an exclusive white, Tsuchinoko ornament, positively reflamed with good fortune. I was surrounded by all these enticing scents, I completely forgot to restock. My big sister's going to be livid. He's so small! Look at him! The salad cat meme, for real. Oh, seems there was one left after all. Phew. Sorry about all that. Anyhow, it's yours. Oh, and it's important to even ask, I know, but could I trouble you to tell my sister that Bokyo, I mean, that I've run out of prizes? I'd happily fetch more myself, but I have to stay here just in case another trivia challenger shows up. So, can I count on you? Much obliged. May the kami guide you. Eris grabs the little snake. And then she's like, oh, it's squishier than I thought it would be. And then it bites her and she's like, huh. Oh, that's bad. They're not poisonous, are they? They're so cute, though. It's ridiculous. Staring like, ah, shit, I've been spotted. Bitch, what do you think you're doing here? You think you're a samurai? I think you're a nerd. With a cow helmet, too? Tut-tut. It's the year of the snake. Hi, Christy, how are you? I thought my sister allowed prize supplies to run out and asked you to report this fact to me in her stead. Clearly my efforts at disciplining her have fallen short of the mark. I must redouble my efforts. Please accept my sincere apologies. I shall send someone along forthwith to replenish our stock. It's so cute! What have we here? Did you perhaps drop your prize? Mochi, mochi! Mochi scree! It's deliriously cute. How are you, Alki? How's it going? By the kami! Our prizes would be exquisitely crafted, but they're mere ornaments. They do not possess the faculty of speech or locomotion, I can assure you. It leads me to think, could this be the fabled great white Tsuchinoko of yore, unseen and unheard of for generations? They have lived to see this day. What a wonderfully auspicious occasion this is. But I must say, it's passing in strength. The great white Tsuchinoko would appear in Aozi of all places. Perhaps the found its way on board our delegation's vessel before we set sail. He's so... I want to squish him. Must you be willing to take this creature with you on your journey? I love him. First, for our delegation, the sacred serpent's coming to the event of great historical importance. Nevertheless, we can't discount the notion the great Tsuchinoko chose to appear before you in particular, that you might benefit from its blessings. Besides, it appears quite taken with you. Mochi! It does look like they're a bit chunkier than the Ronkin serpent, for sure. But I am Fabu. Alchemy. My curry took a little much longer than I wanted it to, but it turned out alright. I saved it. Forget, I should point out the Omikuji are available to draw for the Heaven's Storm event. I provide a delightful distraction. Air matters great and small. Following the road once again. This should feel drawing less of encouraging fortune. Nay, with the great weight. So Chiniko at your side, you're certain to overcome any hardships that come slithering your way. Oh boy. Heartfelt thanks for joining in the humble endeavors of your hours. May our hallowed Hebe guide you on the path of fortune till the heavens turn once again. He's so chubby. You're absolutely right. He hasn't lost the Christmas weight. He's so cute. Adorable. He's just like a little mochi ball. Alright, little dude, let's see how well we do. Means my friend, ideal Omukuchi. Traditional Firestone Fortunes. Would you like to draw one? Yes. Alright. This serpent's supposed to be lucky, so we'll see how it goes. Shake it, shake it, shake it. No! The future holdeth disaster. Be as light in the darkness to those around thee. Thou shalt waver in the face of affection. Act not with emotion, lest thou misjudge an item's worth. Even in victory, thy heart's desire shall elude thee. Perseverance is key. Perseverance is key. Triumph over the foe such ferocious as the lover's loyal hound. Thou must devise a stratagem. Oh. Well. Shit. I guess it could be worse. It's not grave misfortune. So it could have been worse. Desire, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Eris is in trouble. Yeah, you know what? Punk. Points at you. Rose, thank you so much for the 45 months. Yeah, that's right. Die. Rose, thank you so much for the 45 months. You do that 4 plus D5 is how many months you subscribe for. That's kind of bloggers. Thank you so much. I'm gonna try this again. Come on, Eris. You have a lucky white snake with you. This can't be that hard. Four plus D5 equals 45? Yeah. Yeah. Haha! Great fortune! Look at me! Look at Eris's smug little smile. Ah, I just needed to go again, and then I'd be fine. I shall experience extraordinary fortune. Keep these words, guidance in thy heart. auspicious encounters await amidst the hustle and bustle of cities. A star-guided companion is closer than thou knowest. Profit shall come, and be honest in thy business dealings. Beyond repetition lies truth, neglect not thy training. Be passionate like unto the warden, for the way shall be illuminated for thee. Excellent, excellent. Well, I don't need to do it again because now I'm super lucky. And a screenshot to prove it. Look at that. I'm so good at this. It was because of the serpent, I'm sure. Oh, we have video proof of your first fortune. No you don't. Me on my way to edit the VOD. They'd be prizes. Yeah, you should give it a go together. Oh, it's these two. Mo's too scared to look at my fortune. Oh, just look at the bleeding thing already. Yeah, those guys. The fuck? Why are you here? Oh, yeah, because you're a snake, aren't you? That's why you're here. Why are you wearing the bunny outfit? The fabled delicates speak the resemblance of the snake worship, once prevalent of my birthplace. Of course, the people ultimately turned against their guardian serpent and came to view me as nothing more than a malevolent beast. Reminds me to see the great white Tsuchinoko still inspires awe and reverence. Perhaps the abundant fortune saved it from a similar fate of He's just here. God. The father and daughter from last year, yeah? Barely remember. Oh, the sisters. Let's go see the sights. Forget that, I'm hungry. No, be civil. Sister fight. Oh, hey, you're here too. Oh my god. Let me show you, Eris. Behold this white Tsuchinoko ornament I won just moments ago. See how it gleams the same splendor as white as my fur. I cannot help but to see it. Feel a keen sense of affinity. Suffice to say, the ornament shall have pride in my place in my humble abode. I trust you will treat your newfound friend with the same reverence. Why? It's always the rabbit costumes. Chloe, hi. Where's your sister? Where's your sister? Well, I used to think snakes are awful, squirmy, scaly beasts, but thanks to the fellows of the Far East, I think I've had a change of heart. Apparently there's one serpent, the great white Tsuchinoko, that's almost impossible to find, though Chloe bets with all the adventuring you do, you'll come across one sooner or later. You've already crossed paths with it? That's incredible. I love her. Pat, pat, pat. Where's your sister, though, girl? You're all by yourself. I've eaten rotted pineapples, most likely. Yeah, she's a freak. Respectfully. Oh. Rowena's here. God, she's always so small. I always forget how tiny she is. For our next meeting, figure out how to give the slithery trivia trial a shot. Here's a lucky little something waiting at the end of the quiz, too. Layman is something bestows good fortune, but that's hardly something you can prove, right? The folks have been lining up to get their hands on a prize. Which got me thinking, clearly there's a demand for lucky bits and bobs. Oh, no. If I get the word out, some goods magically help with money woes or something to that effect, people will happily hand over an extra gill or two. I'll be raking it in. Rowena. Why are you like this? I assume she's the one escorting Chloe this year since she's the one who funds her sticker book. Yeah, that's possible. I could see that. That's her chaperone. Oh my god, the bunnies are here. This is tough. Our Eastern rice cakes look absolutely delightful. Apparently they're hard as pebbles, though. I was expecting something squidgier. I'm completely honest with you. I learned about this scrumptious treat called rice pudding. All these rice-based delicacies. It's an exciting new frontier of dessert discovery. Is there somebody at the other one? Never tell Rowena about gacha. Oh my god. She would make she would make Eorzea's first gacha game and become a billionaire. Is the Eorzea's replacement? Ah, I see. A very tall guy. Oh my god, he still doesn't have... This poor man. I see. Rough. Yeah, no, Rowena would make a gacha game. Every visiting NPC this year. Bless, thank you, Nomad. Huh. Well, not bad. Like I said, lately the events have been kind of, light, but that was still cute. The minion's cute, too. At the very least. I don't think there's no additional quest to do either, right? I don't think so. Yeah. Cool. One of those. One of those. No snake helmet, but I'm sure that's probably like... Oh, is there a mount? Is there a wall mount for the, Is there a wall mount to Arch? I don't think so, because she's the supplier, so... Must not be. That's a monk store, the Hebe helm? Yeah. Probably because there was already Year of the Snake, so they already did that, I would assume. It's the fan stand, isn't it? Okie dokie. Well, we done do our diligence here. We did the event. We didn't miss it. Thank God. We are so cool. Big stretch. And now, we can get back to the MSQ. Wow. MSQ, more like MS Poo. Sorry. Oh, man. Now it's Solution 9's turn to play the sad dramatic music. Bum bum bum. Anyway, you guys remember what happened last time, right? That was crazy. While I'm walking there, oh, the scattered Debras. The Debras, they're everywhere. Oh no. Oh, they're still like twinkling. Like the electric pieces are still like. New. But, anyway, in case you guys need a refresher on what happened last time, a lot happened last time. But, basically, Zoral Ja was all like, alright, execute Order 66, and then the robots were all like, alright, time to execute, and we ran back to Solution 9 with, Wuklamit, and Alize after Otis got brainwashed, and our little boy got kidnapped. So we run back, the city's in chaos, people are dying left and right, people are getting murdered repeatedly, because people have extra lives, so they're just getting murdered repeatedly. That's traumatizing. And we encounter Sphene, and Sphene's like, oh my god, this is really bad, and we're like, yes, it is Sphene! Maybe don't give this guy all the power in this place, I don't know! And she's like, but, and we're like, we have to go save people, and she's like, okay. So, we go to start saving people, and the fuck? What's with the graffiti of the blessed sibling? Interesting. There's more over there. Weird. But, yeah, so we get there and we start saving people. We meet up with, there's, Graha and Kryl there. And, you know, we start kind of meeting up with folks, start killing all the killing the robots. And eventually, with the help of Oblivion, we're able to repel all the robots and, at least keep safe the other people that live here. So, then we group back up and go, okay, how the hell are we going to, you know, stop this guy? You know, he's locked the elevators and shit like that. So, we go on a wild harebrained scheme that Kakuya suggests to go up through where they handle souls and, like, go through that to try to get to the top floor, or the roof, essentially. We do that in the Soul Factory, and it's a fucked up place to be, so that's cool. We're officially in the fucked up part of the X-Pack. Kind of have been for a little bit. So then, after fuck, hello, Williver. How is Minecraft? Thank you so much, for the raid. I super appreciate it. How are you? How's it going? Welcome, one and all. For those of you that know me, but most of you probably do, my name is Sammy, or Zumi, or Zumi, call me any of the above. My stream is all about positivity, company vibes, being a safe place for everybody. I mostly play RPGs, critically, analytically, and sillily. And today I'm doing that with Final Fantasy XIV. Look at that. Yeah, I saw you were battling it out in Minecraft in an ancient, like, tomb or pyramid or something. You're fighting mummies and stuff. Pacific Drive map was also really good. Hell yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool. I heard Pacific Drive is, like, a pretty good game, actually. Yeah, that version of the Desert Temple is really cool. Yeah, no, it looked kind of sick. Imperium seems awesome. Tons of atmosphere and, like, resource management. You know, I've heard a lot of good things about it, but, like, it's kind of like a hidden gem, like a sleeper hit that people talk about. Bunk. Yeah, hell yeah. And thank you so much for the follow, Ranger, too. I super appreciate it. I love you so much. Welcome. How are you? Everything's broken. But I am glad it was fun. How's MSQ? That's fucked up. This is the bad part. We're in the scary part of the game. I was just recapping the MSQ. But we're in the end game now. We just, well, massive Dawntrailer spoilers for everyone, but since you came from Will's stream, I'm just assuming you guys have done it. Yeah, so we just killed Zoralja. We just wiped him out. And then Sphene did the whole thing and go into the giant portal in the sky and that jazz. Ah, that part of the level 99 MSQ. Yep. So we haven't gone to the 6th zone, but I'm sure that's probably literally next. Am I ready for more crying? Yeah. I didn't cry that much though. Did you notice Zoralja's model? Oh, we scanned that thing head to toe. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. We did a nice deep dive. Yeah, no, we really looked at it, like, really, really hard. Don't you mean heads to toe? No, I mean head to toe. It's very symbolic, though, which, like, I really dig. I really like boss designs and, like, character designs that are very symbolic. And his was. Fight was kind of sad, and he did have a little bit of an I just want to play on the playground moment, which I don't know how I feel about that. In fact, honestly, my probably biggest criticism over Dawntrail is probably just Zoralja in general. But I will probably reserve any like final bits for the end of the game. Because we've still got this whole business to do with Sphene. And she seems pretty cool. If about to do terrible, awful things. If about to do terrible, evil things. Like, I think she's probably going to. Yeah, no, I would agree with you, Jadis. Also, hi, hello, how are you? Yeah, Zoralja, while I don't think he's the worst villain FF14 has had, I think he's far from it. He really just feels kind of random at times. He's just not well explained, I feel. Yeah. Father left me nothing. Father left you the fucking chance to take the throne, and you chose not to fucking learn anything about leadership. Yeah. You know who he feels a bit like? Name days. You know, a little, that's actually, he does feel a little bit like name days. But where, like, name days was intended to be a gag? Like, he was intended to be a gag? And then, like, oh, look, horror, right? Zoralja was definitely supposed to be completely serious the whole time. Especially as an antagonist. The intent was very different, but I agree with you. He kind of ends up feeling a bit like Mr. Name Days. That's a good way to put it. Problem is he's too close to that line, yeah. Because I don't think Grenwalt was like a bad antagonist. I mean, he was a goofy antagonist that we kind of needed at certain points. And in Stormblood, his role is fine. He is like the silly bad guy who keeps getting his ass kicked by us until something genuinely really terrible happens, because we have to remember that, oh no, the Garleans are bad. Remember, the Garleans are bad. Like, this is bad. This is bad stuff, right? And then, you know, something terrible happens to him, and then we're like, Jesus. Oh my god. Right? So that works. But then Zoralja, who's supposed to be kind of played completely serious the whole time, right? It doesn't quite land perhaps how it should. So I agree with you, Will. That's actually a really good comparison. Fellow Jaja's ideal scenario is to have Wukalamak, Kona, and Zoralja share power. I kind of feel like you might be right, Sal. Zoralja was already in charge of the military. Like, he was kind of already part of the leadership. You know? Yeah, name base had the advantage of being the side antagonist and not the main one, though name base also got more build-up thanks to showing up in a patch MSQ first. Yeah, a little bit. You definitely got a point, Ranger. So, I don't know. It's interesting. I'll reserve, like, any kind of final judgment for, like, the end of the X-Pack. I can still say, like, still as it stands, Dawntrail is probably still one of my favorite X-Packs. I think it does probably have potential to end up being my favorite one, even. Because I really like Dawntrail. Dawntrail has a lot of the stuff that I wanted out of FF14. Like, as they point out on Warlord Zamor, Zoral Ja had the might, Kona the wisdom, and Wiklamat had the people skills. Yeah. No, she had the charisma. For sure. I had a Nicola every story with 3 heroes, and they were sort of loosely aligned with power, wisdom, and courage, and the one who aligned with power went off the rails, and the other 2 had to stop them. I'd have a lot of Nickels by now. It's just Legend of Zelda again! Hell yeah, Will. Absolutely. There was a moment in Dawntrail that it stopped from being the undisputed #1 for me, but it's still top tier. Zoral Nan. Ganon Ja. But, yeah. Dawntrail's really far up there for me. But, honestly, at this point, is it even fair to criticize Zoral Ja that much? Because we have to have our designated bad antagonist of the X-Pack. Like at least the past, including Dawntrail, the past 3 X-Packs have all had, like, one pretty important antagonist that just hasn't been very good. At least in my opinion. So that there's some kind of running trend here. And then there's usually, like, one really good one. Which is interesting. It's like they put all their antagonist juices into one character. Hey, like, have a good time with Cry. I mean, the story. Thank you, I'll try to cry. We'll see. It'll probably make me cry. I cry all the time. Like, the 3 of them together killed Vilgarmonda, but even wasn't enough for Zoral Ja because he didn't do it himself, even though it took his dad 6 others to help. Yeah, he learned no lessons whatsoever. Gula Ja wanted to make sure his adopted children felt as loved, and Zoral Ja viewed that instead as favoritism. Yeah, no, it's like, I do think there is some logic to sort of his inferiority complex and his issues with his papa. But like I said, I still feel like it went a lot farther than it should have. I honestly would have even loved it if it was some kind of situation where we didn't have to kill him, but maybe we stop Zoral Ja before he goes too far, and then we work with him to, like, stop Sphene or something. Like, that could have been kind of cool. You know? Because we worked with him with Vilgarmonda, and, like, think about all that we can, all that we can do together. I know. He's the oldest sibling. I may miss that the first time through. It makes me more upset at Zoral Ja's the older sibling myself. That's fair. I am the youngest in my family. I'm baby. But, yeah. To continue our recap of what happened, we go through the fucked up soul factory. It's fucked up in there. And it's awful. And we learn a lot more about things, and it gets very uncomfortable. But thankfully, we get to fight the fucking revenant of some very nice women's father, and that's terrible. But we kill him, so now he's put to rest. And then we get out of there, and we get to the top. Oh, sorry, before we get to the top, Astidian and Y'shtola, and Thancred? No. Astidian, Y'shtola, and Alphano all just go, we're here now, so you have enough people to do the trial. And we go, oh. So then we have enough people to do the trial, so we go up top, find Zoraljaw is conked out on souls. Just absolutely plastered with souls. And starts to kind of lose it a little bit. Wuklamot gives a really good speech. We love Lamati, she does a great job. And then we face him down. We fight him. He destroys the last vestiges of his, like, morality and his soul. That being represented with the important people in his life. And, of course, the last of that being Agulukja himself. Then, we kill him, because we're essentially forced to after he gobbles up all those souls. The souls leave him. He lays dying. Gulukja enters the scene with some others. And King Gulukja have a sort of brief conversation. And Gulukja, you know, mourns the father he never had, and Zoraljaw sort of mourns the fact that he was never a good father, that he sort of ultimately failed. And then dies. Sphene shows up, goes, hey, look at this cool key. Also, I took your advice to heart. You're right, I can't do anything, so I'm going to do something terrible. And we're like, hey, what? And then she goes into a different dimension and closes the door. And we're like, that's bad. Kakuiwa? Her little robot body goes, and then Urnville gets really upset because his suspicions were confirmed that she is definitely one of the Endless as well. And her connection must have been through the portal, as such might have been with many of the other Endless. So we can presume that through the portal, Kafkiwa, thank you. So we can presume through the portal is perhaps Alexandria, the real part of Alexandria, or what's left with it. And that's where we left off. And Lamati, Lamati also had a moment with Gulukja being like, I will raise you. I am your mom now. I am your mother. Even though I am like 22, I am now your mother. So good Aunt Lamati. Also, but I hope they answer this, and they definitely could still answer this. Where the fuck did Gulukja come from? Is he like a clone? Is he like a clone child? Why did Zoraljaw have a child? Who did he have a child with? What is going on? What is going on? They might answer that. I kind of want them to. Because I love this little boy, but what is going on with this little boy? He's very sweet, but I'm confused. Oh, also, Shale is beautiful. All right. As soon as I met Shill, I knew I'd be writing fic of her. Hell yeah. Really sorry, but we're not sure what happened to Kafkiwa. The others are trying to learn what they can. Oh, Kafkiwa. You know such a day would come, but I wish we could have at least said goodbye. You're really broken up about that, Shale. Damn. They were probably gay together. You knew then that she was already gone. We did. We all did. Kafkiwa forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how to reveal the truth to Urnville. I see. I don't think anyone can blame her for keeping quiet. Tell me, how are the other people faring? they've forgotten Zorljaw already. No, they still remember him. We wonder if this might be a result of the gate at the summit being closed. Yeah, the server's offline, right? Most are unaware of the developments. They'll be relieved to hear that the king has been defeated, but at the same time, they like to panic if they learn that the queen has disappeared. Right now, Gito's making contact with various government bodies, but it'd probably be best to keep it all under wraps for a time. Agreed. Once we resolve this matter, I'll explain to everything to the people. I consider it my duty. As for Zorljaw's mechanical army, what's become of them now that he's gone? Ah, yes, about that. Oh god, do they respond to him now? The time we suspect Zorljaw is past, the king's authority appears to have been transferred to Gulujah. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. You mean to say Gulujah is the new king? While coronation is required to make it official, for the moment, the system recognizes him as his father's successor. But I don't want this. I don't want to be king. Well, you know... a decision that you have to make right away, but given the authority comes with the command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. We can think on this later together, but for now I want you to hold on to it, to what your father has left you. If you say so. Are you alright, Lamity? Huh. Uh-oh. Ugh, what is this? Why can't I? Ugh. Despite everything that's happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with him? Perfectly normal. You are 19 and should not have to deal with these things. You think so? I'll take your word for it. Now we have things under control. Why not return to Tuliolal and rest up while the others handle the investigation? You know, I think I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Kona. Slap. Hey, why don't the two of you come too? But won't everyone hate me? Of course not. I might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. Besides, I want to introduce you to Kona as a new family. Really? Really? That is, if you're fine with it. I am. Then let's be off. We'll head direct lift to the palace to see Kona. No, I do think Llama T being only 19 is actually kind of fitting. I would have said like early 20s because I called her like 22 earlier. But even like her being barely an adult, I think is fitting for her. In probably all other instances, you should add at least 10 years to characters in the game. Because yeah. But I do think it's fitting for Llama T to be as young as she is. Because I feel like part of the point of her story is that she has to grow up incredibly fast. And that's sad. That's not a good thing. Right? You could say part of it is because of the path to the throne, but I think a great deal of what has made her have to grow up is simply Solution 9, is simply Alexandria, right? The trials helped her become a bit more mature. I think that's definitely true. But I would go further than that to say, I think the real tragedy is in the fact that she has to accept this mantle as Thou, Queen, and not have her father to mentor her through it because he dies, and then her and Kona, who is older than her but also still quite young, have to figure out how to handle all of the shit that happens here. And that by itself is a bit tragic. Because sometimes people die when you're not ready for them to. And sometimes people die when you still have so much left to learn. You know? Is canon support for her being 19 too? Yeah. She's definitely an adult, but she's a very young adult. And I do think that's important to her story as a whole. You know, and like her having that moment of just kind of like sobbing to herself a little bit. She was forced to kill her brother. Somebody who frankly should have known better. And yes, exactly, Sal. I'm sure Gulu Jaja did what he did early to ensure that he would still be there to help mentor them through becoming, through ruling, right? Because his one head was on the way out and then dies, and then, you know, the other head's just like, okay, I really need to make sure we resolve this, and that I'm there to help them resolve it and help them get through sort of the beginning of this at least. So that they're set up for success, right? He didn't want to wait too long, because if he waited too long, I mean, he doesn't have a lot of years left, right? But then he got murdered, so he was unable to mentor them, as he had probably planned. So, rough. But I do typically like stories like this. I'm a big fan of magical girls. You guys probably know that by the everything about me. And one of the core themes of the magical girl genre is sort of the destruction of innocence. And, I would easily say that Wokelnot goes through the same thing. She goes through the destruction of innocence. She is forced to grow up very quickly, too quickly. And that's interesting. I always like that. It's fun. Maybe not fun, but it's interesting to see characters go through. Right, Catboy. Bro's probably been stressed as hell. He's just... Oh. Eris just standing there like...
You are returned! Wait there! I'm coming down! Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome?
Not jumping the balcony like his sister. Yeah.
So my brother is gone.
Yeah, sorry, dude.
Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Yep.
Kona!
With little boy in tow. I had to stop to get him a taco.
Lamachi, is this boy perhaps...
Can you guys stare less? Jesus Christ. Oh, Brom.
This is Zorolja's son, Kululja.
You will wait patiently, young man. I gotta get through the cutscene.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome. If he is our brother's child, then... Gululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Gululja.
This might make me cry.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
Well, I suppose I am your uncle. But simply Kona will do.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Gululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Gululja as you would any child, with kindness.
Damn right.
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
Yeah, convinced man.
Yes, the vow of resolve speaks true.
Thank you, approving woman. Smile? I love her little, like,
So?
smile.
Will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed account.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
Family. That's so sad. Junie Jazz, I love your username. Bahaj Tia is such a good boy. He really is. He's a great boy. Okay, I will go grab the cat now, though. Brown. 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 Here. Don't rub on my microphone. What? I did it easily. You just, why is your... What's he? He's purring. Happy fawn. Islam. Hey, buddy. He's bribing me so I open the door for him. Feel your finest tuxedo on two, don't you? What are you staring at? Truly one of the cats of all time. He really is. Come. What are you staring at, guys? He's so furry. Oh yeah, big scritches. All right, buddy boy. Let's free you. How about that? Go ahead. Oh, don't mind me. Yo, Sammy, are you wearing bell bottoms? Oh, did you see my pants? Yeah, I kind of am, actually. These are some of my favorite pants. Because, wow, look at them. They're huge. They're these really, really big, like, pants. They have good pockets. They have, like, cargo pockets. But, yeah, I am wearing bell bottoms. They basically are. But they're just these, like, really, really big, kind of chunky pants. I'll kind of lower it down so you can kind of see them better. Yeah, they're these, like, really huge, chunky pants. And they go really well with, crop tops is usually what I wear them with. But we're just got the tank top and the jacket today. But, like, you probably kind of see, right? Fashionable lady, aren't I jealous? Big pants have come back into fashion. And I got a pair because I didn't really I didn't really have a pair. But also because a lot of my jeans are like skinny jeans. And honestly, I'm not a skinny jean girl. I have discovered that. It looks good and I don't mind them, but it's like I would really prefer something more comfortable. Like if I'm gonna wear something tight, I'd rather wear tights or leggings, right? Not jeans. Tight jeans are just, not millennial enough to be a skinny jean girl. You know? Yeah, you're probably right. So I like my big baggy jeans. I think these are pretty great. But if I'm gonna wear tight stuff, I'd rather it be leggings or tights, not jeans. Not quite for me. But, you know, I still wear skinny jeans because I can frickin' only get skinny jeans. Unless they're pants like these. Cargo pants for the win. more annoyed about being wide but short. Pants that fit me are inevitably too long. That's fair. I feel like, I mean, skinny jeans look good on me. It's never a problem whether they look good. It's only a problem of, like, they're just not super comfortable to wear. But these jeans, these are comfy. These are super comfy. Other than being worth the fuss. A little bit, yeah. I really probably need to get into wearing skirts more often. Because, like, that wouldn't be bad. Just wear, like, a skirt and, like, leggings or something. You know, mood. If I do, like, a skirts legging kind of combo, that wouldn't be too bad. Except for when it's cold as balls, like it has been. Oh, delicious 5-degree weather. It was a high of 9 degrees on Tuesday, I believe. Oh, how fun. Today's actually a bit warmer. Today got in the 20s, which, oh my god. Holy shit. But, you know, one of the many parts about living up in the Great White North. Apparently it's snowing in Texas now instead. Ah, cool. Well, it was kind of funny because that mega snowstorm that swept across the country didn't hit me because I'm too far north. I never thought I'd say that. Usually when big snowstorms hit, they usually hit in my neighborhood. But I was too far north. I am too far north. So, shit. Interesting.
Climate change really doing a bamboozle on us.
Climate change is doing a bamboozle on us. I'm in Southern California. I'm glad you're safe, Arla. My heart goes out to you and everyone in SoCal because holy fucking shit. Like, I thought the giga snowstorm of like 20 inches of snow was gonna be bad, but yeah, I didn't know you guys were gonna get a fucking derecho. A fire derecho. Yeah, so stay safe, take care of yourself. That's just crazy. But, yeah, speaking of climate change. If the triple hurricane gambit wasn't enough. Oh well. Yeah. I know, it's kind of been interesting, because, like, I guess where I live, like, there's always been kind of severe weather. As far as I can remember, at least. But, you know. Excuse me. So I feel like not a ton has changed. Though I think our blizzards are like winter weather's a lot more erratic. I think that's definitely true. And like more of the country is now getting Midwestern weather. Yeah, a little bit, right? And it's been funny because like we of course will still sometimes get tornadoes like up north here. But it feels like they've been moving further and further south. Like, more and more tornadoes have just been going south. Which is interesting. Tornado Alley now includes Mississippi somehow. Yeah, I have heard that it's moving, like, Tornado Alley just has moved, like, southeast. is like kind of like, it's like shifted because of like air temperatures and stuff. Which, I don't know. Climate, it's weird. Anyway, we don't have to keep talking about that. That's probably not a fun topic. I'm my own person. I am. Yes, you are, Guluja. Although I knew all was well, I'm so confident to see Lamati with my own eyes. That's good. You know, Zorulja's realm inside the dome. They ruled jointly with Sphene. He is king of resolve and she is queen of reason. Just like you and me here. People live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to the fullest. Sphene was a big part of that. A considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. You and her must have gotten along well. We did. For love of our people, she's chosen the wrong path. For love of her people, she's chosen. They're good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes and treated us with kindness and respect. Zorulja slaughtered them. Slaughtered those he was meant to protect for his own end. My gods, tell me how this came to pass. Sure, screeners will cover climate change in a future expansion. Oh, probably. I mean, hey, isn't that what FF7 is? And they're making those games. Remaking them, I should say. This attack on Tulul failed. Zorulja sought to gain more power, so he ordered his people to be executed and harvested their souls. Drove him to commit such an atrocity. Claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion, but that was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather, he's a great person, right? Maybe father wanted to prove he was his own person, that he wasn't just a great person's son. I dare say you are right. As the resilient son, our father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of the expectation. That was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. Probably why he was who he was and why he didn't want him at all. If only we had tried harder to reach out to him. No! I don't know about that, actually. Nah, Lamati, I think I gotta disagree with you on that one. Let's keep moving. I'm not surprised she said that, because Lamati is very nice. But, maybe don't commit atrocities. I don't know. Word of advice. It's a bit more nuanced than that, but I struggle to think how Lamati would be able to take any responsibility for it, because she was a kid. I mean, even now, is still kind of a kid. Like, perhaps I envy my brother, but that envy may have added to his burdens. What my father did was wrong, he had to be stopped, but I thought I could at least learn a bit about how a person was. Roger had become unimaginably powerful. It was only with Eris's help that we managed to defeat him. And I'm responsible for the people of Alexandria and above all, Gululja. I promised, didn't I? I wanted us to become family. It isn't out of obligation. Since I've already gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. You may not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be here to help each other. Isn't that right? Right. You two, Eris, after everything we've been through, we're already as good as family. Hell yeah. Aunt Eris. What? What do you mean, what? The more family you have, the merrier. Don't you think? Come on, let's head to the barracks. He's just like, alright. Big sister Eris. I thought that said boy for a second, and it was like, huh. You guys are really going at it, damn. My rapid by taking us, and I want to make my family bigger. Who wouldn't mind some extra family too, right, Eris? I like to be family with you too, Eris. I'm glad I could hear what happened in the dome. I said that you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lemity. Don't be. As vow of resolve, it was something I had to do. That was your ingenious strategy that kept Tuliolo safe. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of my better ideas. Because we all thought as one that we could repel the invaders, and only then with the virtue of, with the aid of Vitra as kin. Well, thanks to Alphino and Estinian interceding for us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Razathan. When the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that this was it. The Tuliolo you had envisioned. We are our new allies at great debt, and hope that we can repay them one day. He didn't even say hi. Yet once I dealt with matters, we should go and thank them in person. You have told me as much, but you still have work to do, yes? Yes, I need to find Sphene. Armed our people so that her own might live, but I was raging at her deeds. As I was raging at her deeds, I realized something. If she's Tuliolo safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That kind of thinking led to conflict in the old days. I want to help the Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness. The only way to do that is to stop Sphene from walking her path. You are a kind woman, Lemity. There we are, Lemity. I just promise me you will take care. I promise, Kona. I anticipated this, I still can't help but to worry. Whether we have to go away so soon. The studying signifies that sit alone, people may be among the endless. I just sit around and leave everything to the others. Then, matters here well in hand, so you do what you must. Eris, for all that you've done for us, our nation, our family, I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude, but thank you from the bottom of my heart. Yeah, no problem, dude. I did it! Bring out your dead! Oh, right. Time for the biblically accurate astral gauge. Because now I can use astral star, huh? Yeah, rank 100. Jeez, level 100. Flare star. Yeah, it's basically flare, but no MP cost and more damage technically. Oh, where do I put on my gauge? Like there, right? Because retrace will ley lines will turn into retrace. Set it right there. Hi, Taros. Flare star. God, you get a. That is so wild to me that you still get like. What if I just do this? What if I do that? Is that kind of horrible, or does that actually look kind of good? They implied that BLM will behave at least slightly differently in the near future path. Dev said they were overly cautious. Damn right they were! Because Pictomancer is just the best at everything. Like, whatever is visible. Pictomancer's just so good at fucking everything, and it's like, okay, so what was the point of Black Mage then? Guys? Ugh. Whatever. Still mad about it. In the pursuit of Sphene. You catch your phone up. No, I'll talk to those. Ring, ring, ring. Magical cell phone. Who might this be from? Hello? Oh, that's right. Eris is with me. That's so. Okay, so let's meet at the Sun Perch. See you soon. Your stroller is heading back. I dare hope to say she's found a way to pursue Sphene. If you wanted to go to Sun Perch, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call. Llama T yapping. Oh, it's the squad. Oh, Shayla's here. She's like, holy shit. This is a different place. Apologies for the wait. You're all here. Then that means... Aye, we believe we found a way to travel to the reflection of where Sphene has retreated. I was busy providing aid to Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Did you start from the beginning, Ursula? It's time for me to be the exposition cat again. Here's the exposition. Per Sphene's own words, the gate atop Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of interdimensional fusion. Dinian doesn't understand any of this. An artifact known as the key that would allow her to control it. According to Kenterim, the key was brought with me to the source 20 years ago. It was then kept here in place until its theft by Zoral Ja used it in Yosolani to fuse a portion of our world with this reflection. Following Zoral Ja's demise, Sphene claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. But where exactly did the gate lead? In seeking the answer, we took another look at Orogenics and started making a discovery. As you know, there should have been one more level at the summit of Everkeep. 12th level, the King's Resolve, the Royal Abode. Right, but when you actually went there, you saw it didn't exist. Yes. Curious, we analyzed the Orogenics logs to see where the memories of the departed are being sent, and where should it be but through the gate to the missing 12th level? Yeah, it's the server room is in another dimension. A level alone must have lain outside the fused region, and so was left behind. Then it means... I love that you can be like, Alpha no! Take it away! I don't know! That's really funny. But also, I feel like this is very obvious. Like, the reflection by which Sphene has fled is her own. I feel like that is a very obvious thing. totally understand what's going on, but Alfie, if you could explain that in terms Stinky would understand. That's funny. Indeed. 'Tis Sphene's homeworld that she has returned to join the memories of her departed citizen. But as the key lies with her on the other side, we have the means to reopen the gate. Forgive me, but we already knew she had gone home, or at least it seemed obvious to me. See, Lavati's like, yeah, we knew this. What I want to know is, how do we pursue Sphene if the gate here is closed? We use another gate, and it just so happens we know where one is. Oh, we do, don't we? Yeah. Because that would have been the first place, yeah. Deep Cenote, aye. All evidence suggests the gate there leads to the world from whence the Alexandrians and I came. But assuming that's true, how can we reopen it? That's where we shall find out, using the code. That's what we shall find out, using the code from this earring. And Shale's here to help with that, yeah. As you recall, Kryle's earring is in fact a data storage device. An analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that. God, she's so beautiful. Given the circumstances of Kryle's arrival in the source, we believe that set of contraption is the gate to the Golden City. Admittedly, is an educated guess, but we are quite hopeful that it will work. Makes sense.
Nasty gamer.
Eris, my beloved.
Hi, Ashley. You make such progress in such short time. You really are amazing. Couldn't have done it alone. But it must go to members of Oblivion for acquiring the information we need. Shale especially. Oh, she's so beautiful. Right then, it seems the plan is set to Skydeep Cenote. Squad out. Massive squad out. I love Eris. I love Eris. Do you love Eris? Did you also know that 40 plus 1 equals 41, which is how much you subscribe for? That's kind of bonkers. I love that Kryle just continues to wear a fucking USB stick as an earring. I think it's great. They need to do that more often. We need to do that as people. Does Lance guard about paying attention? They fully support our endeavor. Aren't we going yet? Bring your pardon, Eris, but might I have a moment, air setting for? Oh, are you already going to give her the thing? Yes, I'd want to save it for later, but in light of these developments, I feel now is the time. Lavati says, I have something for you. Please come with me to the Bayside Bevy. Ooh. If I had a nickel for every time Y'shtola is hooked up with a butch woman who is almost a main character, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Yeah. Look, you know, me and Shola, we got good taste. We got a good taste in butches, alright? Artists need to keep the signs around even with the introduce new supporting cast so they can have 24 characters for a single player alliance raid by 10.x. Oh my god! They would though. They would do some bullshit like that. You know they would. They would totally do some bullshit like that. That would be kind of fun. I wouldn't even hate that. That'd be fun. Well, Destiny would love to wear Data as an earring in case they need to bring up a PowerPoint presentation at a moment's notice. Oh, my legs! Eris Snow will catch you. She has very sturdy legs. For main raid that's technically soloable. Technically. Excuse me. This shop is so different than Solution 9. Hope you like it. What are you two scheming about? Tell me right now. Well, a safe and no small part due to your valor. Going for appreciation, I've commissioned special equipment for you. Well, there's inadequate overexpression. Oh, wait, I know what this is. I pray it serve you well in your coming mission. It apparently incorporates foreign technology. Leave it to Kona to request such a thing, eh? Zenwate yonder has the equipment in his keeping. Just say the word and he will bring it out. Okay, I know what this is. Yep, job-specific gear. All right. Arc Mage set. That's kind of fun. Thigh boots? Hell yeah. Alright, you guys ready for this? Activate level 100 Black Mage Heiress! Ta-da! The cat. I forgot there was a cat on this rod. Which, like, I will say, I do love the witch's outfit. I think this outfit kind of fucks. I don't like the staff, though. I really don't like the staff. But the outfit fucks. Like, I do think it looks very good. Why did you put Braum on your staff? I don't know. I got lonely. Like, this is everything a black mage outfit should be, including the big hat. You can take the eye patch off, too, which is good. The sash is a nice touch. This is definitely like a traveling black mage kind of outfit. Also, those thigh boots are nice. And the Archmage's hand runes. You can bet I'm going to be using those suckers. I wonder, how far do they up the arm do they go? Oh, whoops. I did it again. I don't need that. Okay, it is just up the wrists. Yeah, no, these look sick as hell. They even give you black fingernails, too. How will you contain your evil Chuny eye? Well, it's really funny because Eris's, like, her magic eye is literally the other eyeball. It's her right eye. It's the purple eye. Eris's Chuny eye is right here, which the eye patch does not cover. But the eye patch has, like, a fucking pentagram on it, so that's kind of cool. Just put your shirt back on. Her 14 is a cool hand gear piece that's mostly jewelry and nail polish. True. I love the big hat, too. That's a good big hat. I feel like if Eris had to actually wear robes, like if she was forced to wear, like, real black mage robes, it would be something like this. Very practical robes. But, alas, got a glamour over it. Santa Eris. There it is. I didn't do Starlight, fuck! Sorry, Ashley. Can you move the eye patch with the visor thing? Yeah, you can do that. These are very beautiful, but I think I did like the black glove, actually, as a part of the outfit. But they will likely get into Eris's patch outfit for sure. I really like the detail of like the one glove to hold the staff with. It's very fun. She need to do Haven's Drum. That is true, but I did do it. Aha! Through the Gate of Gold. With your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Come, let's head to the Sky Deep Sedote. The area is presently restricted per my orders, so I shall accompany you. Back to Mama! Wow, that is a big teleport away. Holy shit. Well, not to explore my site. Sky Deep Cenote? Really? Yeah. Is that what you want, Ashley? They call it a mine. What are they harvesting? Better. And off we go to walk. Walking away to Sky Deep Cenote. This place is still beautiful. I love that it's blue. Reminds me of FF10. Man, Dawntrail's so cool. Dawntrail really is a contender for my favorite X-Pack. There's some recency bias in that, but I feel like a lot of the stuff I really loved out of Stormblood, I feel like Dawntrail might do better. I'm side by side with the 1/4 out of 10 in this area. I was like, look at it. Oh, it's like the same thing. Yeah. It's really pretty. And very boo. Especially with all like the blue, the like freaking neon glass stuff. Grass. Did I say glass? Grass. You know what I mean. And the melancholy piano here too. Kind of haunting. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Maybe a bigger detour than I thought it was. I want to like hit this undiscovered spot over here. There we go. Aha. Anyway, speaking of favorite X packs, though, what's your guys' favorite X pack, and why will you all say Shadowbringers? While I go on my giant walk to get to the Sky Deep Cenote. I'm curious. I'd also say either Endwalker or Stormblood. Yeah! That's fair. My favorite X-Pack is Heavensward because I haven't played it since 2014. I see, I see. Yeah, Endwalker and Stormblood are good contenders. Oh, sure. Nomad with surprisingly based taste. Oh, butterflies. Check the rest of that stuff out. That one too, apparently. I just need to unlock the Aether Currents here. Favorite is Endwalker. Good contender, good contender. Imposing beast. Endwalker's very fun. Very emotional, too. I feel like that's probably the most emotional X-Pack. When it gets so quiet. Ugh. Aside from ARR. That's fair, Ashley. A very mature take. You can fly directly in there, right, Sammy? I can't fly, though. That's the problem, Nomad. I can't fly. I don't have all the Aether Currents. I thought you got it off Steam. Off stream. No, that's why I walked there. I really should. Like, I should try to do that. Why did you not do your Aether Current? I was busy. I don't know. Shadowbringers for me. I also haven't actually played Dawntrail, so I don't even own the X-Pack. Oh, fair. Understandable. Shadowbringers is also a good contender. I mean, really, like, all of them are, I feel. They're all pretty good. Though I know in my opinion. Oh man, yeah. Oh man, yeah. I'm missing so many Aether Currents. Shadowbringers might be the best Final Fantasy game, period. I would disagree. I think Shadowbringers is very, very good. But especially stacking it up like to other Final Fantasy games, I would really disagree. In terms of 14, it's very good. I mean, it's very good. Is V good? Shadowbringers fondness of memory, but that's more because of how intimate we get to in the first. A lot of fondness for the setting of the music side content, namely Eden. I think it elevates the otherwise pretty good story to overall best experience from from X-Pac beginning to X-Pac end. That's fair. Shadowbringers is very good as a standalone piece, I feel, in many ways. That's some of the problems I think you get into with like Endwalker, where Endwalker is extremely reliant on sort of everything that happens before it. Not a bad thing, especially when Endwalker is trying to wrap everything up. I mean, it's just sort of a side effect of... It's sort of just a side effect of what's going to happen. It's inevitable when you have like a story that's that big and that long, and you try to close it out. However, the experience of that cannot be replicated really as part of the X-Pac N. The goodness is the fact that it was leading up to Endwalker. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think one of Final Fantasy XIV's greatest advantages and also one of its greatest weaknesses is like it's kind of a double-edged sword where you have like X-Packs that have to exist both as their own story, but then have to both tie into a greater story. And there's a reason why every good story ends, is because if a story goes on long enough, it crumbles under its own weight. I mean, I could give several examples, but I'm sure we can all think of at least several. And they ended with Endwalker because, again, the story had to end at some point, but the story also has to kind of keep going too. So that's interesting. kind of hard to say, kind of hard to where you would take things next, right? And I think Dawntrail is a pretty good stab at trying to do something very different. City of Gold, where it all began. Oh yeah. It's a little scary. I don't know if I could come here alone. Yeah, it's very scary. Like a lifetime ago that we were last year. It kind of does. Nothing enhances and gets in the way of a good storytelling like continuity. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Amina. So it's kind of a double-edged sword where like the story has to keep going, but it also has to end. And what do you do? What do you do? It's really difficult to say. There's a reason I Bill Riley stayed in the first 4 years. A major character beat for her is wanting to go back and missing it greatly. I think the first is like really something special. But it's honestly hard for me to rank them because I like each X-Pac for different reasons. That's fair. Yeah, I think that's very fair. They're all good in their own ways. They're all just different, you know? I'm sure the DT isn't the story per se, but it's like the fact that we're a level 20 D&D character playing a level 6 D&D campaign. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I would say that's somewhat true, though we are at a point where we're in interdimensional cyberpunk travel, so that feels a little high level. But at the same time, like, I get what you mean by that. I guess I would say I actually kind of like that. I really enjoy that about Dawntrail, because, like, after Endwalker, like, how the fuck do you follow Endwalker up? You know? You fight the concept of, like, nihilism at the edge of existence. Like, you can't go higher than that. You know what I mean? So you have to go lower. You have to kind of bring things back down. And I think Dawntrail does a good job of that. With some good old-fashioned adventuring, which I quite like. Because I think if you tried to follow up Endwalker in scale, you just wouldn't be able to do so. But it does mean things are going to be, well, a little jarring. They're going to change quite a bit. So I definitely understand this, kind of the sentiment behind it, because it's like, oh yeah, we're doing so much less. Well, the level numbers are having been beaten almost to death at Endwalker story-wise. We are still physically recovering. A little bit. I wonder if for DT they should have forced us to make a new character, keep our gear mount, etc., and have the Warrior of Light as a side character. I'm not sure that would work for an MMO. I think that would have been a good idea, Wilbo. I think that would have been a great idea. Except they could never do that because people would kill Squeenix, right? it would make so many people angry. Because so many people are attached to the Warrior of Light. So the Warrior of Light story can't end because it has to keep going. Which is also kind of why we play backseat to, like Wuk-Lamat and Kona and Zerl-Jah's stories in Dawntrail, because our story kind of has to be over, but we have to keep going to places because the game has to continue, right? But I think you're right, Wilbo's. Like, I think it would have been best to just have a new character step in. I think that just would that probably just would have been best, and that would have probably eliminated the feeling of going from like really high to, you know, dropping way down. I think that would have helped that a lot too. You know, you might get another level squish like we did a few years back to avoid inflation. No idea, honestly. But they probably, you know, they're probably not going to make everyone. They're probably not going to make everyone play a different character. I can't fathom them doing that. It would just cause so many problems, like the player base. I feel like when networks stopped renewing shows for 2 to 3 seasons at a time and start renewing it 1 season at a time at the last like minute, completely wrecked the pacing. I'm gonna make my new OC Ilarb. We got a stat squish, but not a level squish. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, they're in like a really tricky place, story wise, and like they're in a really, because like the game has to keep going, right? So it's I don't know. It's just really tricky. But alas, I think. Keep chewing on that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I think we're about to go to the next zone, and I want to have peed in peace before I go to the next zone. So I will be right back. 1, 2, 3, BRP. Your mom. Why is Persona? Get out of here. That's the wrong playlist. But hi, hello, I am back. Hope you're all doing well. Oh, that was you singing down the hall. Yeah. Now I got a buttercup. I see we're talking about the Warrior of Light, though. Yeah. We kind of are like the Superman of the story now. We're the Final Fantasy Superman. But, you know, there's a reason Superman works. When written well. Because having, like, an invincible hero or a super powerful hero is kind of interesting. There's a lot of things you can do with it. Because not every problem can be solved just by punching it. So, yeah. Yeah. Let the Scions rest? Base. We need to get away from the Scions, please. We really do. It's very clear that they don't know what to do with them now. Please, sir, may I have a secret identity? Oh, I had a peanut butter cup. Peanut butter cup. I have a lot of candy from the holidays. A lot of friends gave me candy. Send us to another shard for an X-Pack with no allies, and all we do is train the shard's heroes rather than solve their problems for them. That would be kind of sick. That would be kind of sick, though. For us to, like, you know, train people to solve their own problems instead of us just doing it for them, because we can't stay there forever. We won't live forever. So new people need to learn that. Yeah, no, Kiki, you're right too. I mean, it's the Superman thing, right? Like, there are so many ways to deal with Superman or to have a Superman story that is very good and interesting. Even if, like, any conceivable threat he can just defeat in battle. Because there's more to it than just beating the shit out of something, right? Or, like, can be the same thing. Oh. You know, the whole thing. Where they go from here? I don't know. Obviously, the Void is in our future. And maybe I'll get to make out with Zero, we'll see. But it seems like the devs have taken a lot of feedback. So, we'll see how it goes. All of the universe is sundered because the universe was all one world originally, right? All the other worlds were all one at one point. So the source is like the least sundered of them because it's got more pieces of more worlds. But speaking of other worlds, oh, is it all the universe? That's a good question. I don't know. Speaking of other worlds, we got another one to go to. I was already gone inside, but I couldn't help but take a moment. Just being here takes me back. Wasn't that long ago since we visited the right. So much has happened since then. Truly, guided by grandfather's letter across the sea in search of answers. What awaits on the road ahead, I know not. I shall walk it to the end with all of you. Walk to the end. Come on now, let's go. Oh, not the scary music. God, how did this thing even get here? That's the question.
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive.
It's all golden instead of purple.
Kryl, try holding your earring to the terminal.
No luck.
Access denied.
Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance. Galulja, would you give it a try?
Me?
He is the king now, isn't he? Technically.
If the king's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
And that's what he meant. The title of king.
What?
There she goes!
The earring. It really was.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality.
Thank you, Exposition Cat.
In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master. Neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with.
And it's all. Yes. A beautiful, like, golden light, though.
But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sphene close it. 'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference. While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
Graha, I assume? Or
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself. But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Interesting. The twins, too.
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
They have to keep it up.
Shall I remain as well?
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition team. For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more.
And Graha might be able to send them back. Send us back.
In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
Exactly.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
Graha entirely like, yippee!
So, assuming Wooklamart, Kryl, and Erenville are given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate.
Interesting. The Graha and Estinian come
Should
with
any
me?
threats emerge, from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I.
Okay, no, he's gonna stay too. Alright.
Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
I guess I am the muscle, huh? Eris casts a shadow on Alize, damn. I know the shadow makes this look so much so serious. I like the I'm sorry, but I feel like the Eris line is make sure we can return while we're still young and beautiful, eh? That's something Eris would definitely say.
It's fine. Really. Mostly.
Mostly.
Just don't let her bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
Interesting. We're leaving behind, like, practically all the scions to go in there. That makes sense, so they can keep the gate open. Alright, well, goodbye, everyone. I'm gonna die. Domain. One for neither expertise nor experience. We're not on our account. Fix that gaze. Path ahead. It's not a bad idea to have people making sure the gate is held open. Oh, yeah, I caught sight of a large lizard. It's palatable enough, so I shall hunt it later. Oh my god, Estinian! We're gonna enjoy the meat while you regale me the tales of the world beyond after you've returned. The fuck? I need to hear, I accept that. Not a child anymore. You're right, you should be taller too. Good enough to do my part, so you do yours. Too. Together we'll protect what we hold dear. Everyone's safe. Concentrate on your own task. I must leave Lamatine in your care. Please return safely. Really love to accompany you, but this time I will content myself with seeing you off. For now, I pray you find hope. Look forward to hearing your account upon Completely honest, all I can do not to throw myself into that light. I really must resist the urge, for my presence will be required here should all the gate close. Wouldn't do to lose everyone, our champion, not least of all. I know what dangers we'll face, I know, but if my mother's out there, I need to find her. Give her a piece of my mind. Sphene's intent on plundering Aether from other worlds, then our task is clear. We must stop her. Not be allowed to harm anyone else. Neither are those dear to us, nor strangers that we have never met. And all I can, Shumi Kakiwa. Please tell her I said thank you. Shale, you should come with, so you can kiss her. Alright, gang. Power of Inherited. I'll use it for good, I will. Many years ago I emerged from that cave, but they're not the answers I seek. Still lie on the other side, I'll see things through. Well, I never said I'm not nervous, but your presence gives me comfort and courage. Imagine other travel companions often feel the same. Alright, baby! Let's see what's on the other side! As I am deathly curious.
'Tis done. Whenever you're ready.
Glad we warded that shit.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
Beyond lies an unknown reflection. Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Pretty sure it's the light. Which I keep forgetting of whether that's the second or the sixth.
Well, what we do know is that it's Sphene's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it the Unlost World?
Sure.
Right. Let's go.
Oh. Interesting.
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice.
Kinda looks like Venice. Like a little bit.
Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days.
It's like a heaven, though.
Living memory.
To all who come to this happy place, welcome.
How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams. Alive in all perceivable ways, yet knowing no loss. So resplendent was every ilm of this paradise. The words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here. The city of gold.
The unlost world, living memory. You know, I'm not sure what I expected, but like, I'm not sure it was this. And there's like the Alexandrian houses, like the original one, with like Electrope, and there's like the big skyscraper. See, but that is all like Venice, and we're all up in the sky. This is like, oh, this is like the Venice land, and oh, there's a roller coaster, there's Disney World with a rainbow. Ooh, there's a volcano. There's whatever the fuck that is, right? It's very theme parky, right? You look at this and this is all beautiful, but I feel like as soon as you examine an inch deep, there's a lot of questions. Very yellow. The sky is extremely yellow and dark. And we're really high up. We're suspended in the air. And there are all these skyscrapers that, while look fine, are kind of like, I mean, they're very modern, but they also kind of clash with like sort of the whimsical fun of the theme park here. Kind of suggesting that, you know, there's more things going on maybe. They're just kind of there. Yeah, there's something kind of just off about them, because there's something off about this. Remember when I told you that Solution 9 was Sphene's dollhouse? I might have to take that back. I'm not sure Solution 9 was Sphene's dollhouse. But this place is Sphene's dollhouse. It absolutely is. A perfect little theme park. It's like heaven. It is. It's like heaven, you know? You could have everything you could ever want here. You said they wrote Solution 9? Mm-hmm. No. Like, this is the dollhouse. This is Sphene's perfect world, right? A world that she cannot let go of, because no one can die. Everyone lives. Everyone must keep living, so they need souls, more souls, souls, in an endless furnace to never let these people perish, because she can't let go. But these people aren't even the same people. They're... The weather is reminiscence. This is so spooky. I was uncanny hearing you say all the correct observations about just the slightly wrong place. No, I mean, completely fair, right? Because at the time I was like, oh, this is what their world was like. And you know, maybe Solution 9 was like what their world was like, sort of? But this is their actual world, but it is also no longer their world because it's Sphene's dollhouse now. Right? She can't let go, so she makes everything kind of like what she thought it should be. She wants to make everyone happy. It's kind of like a child trying to recreate reality around herself, doing all the things that a child would think would make people happy, right? Like, ooh, pretty theme park, or like, ooh, you know, hot springs, or like, ooh, look, little Venice town, like, all the things like a child would do. It's eerie. It's so eerie. Neither the first nor neither the void nor the first. We are indeed come to an unknown reflection. This is my world, my home. It's also what a lot of adult religious folks would imagine heaven to be. Yeah, I mean, it's very heaven-like. We're literally in the clouds. Like, we're literally in the clouds. We're literally up in the sky, the heavens. The golden
Getting there.
heavens.
That's the easy part. It's letting go. Hope you've enjoyed DT. Sorry I haven't been around. Been dealing with medical stuff.
Oh, it's all good, Esmira. I hope you're okay. I hope you continue to be okay. Thank you for the 41 months. Did you know that 40 plus 1 equals 41 when subscribe was kind of blogger? I've been loving Dawntrail, though. I've really been loving it. Hope you're doing okay, though. For real. If gold is an apt description indeed. And we're literally in heaven. And there's the throne of God. Amazing, absolutely amazing. Also, good night, Ashley. I think I already said that, but no. We've literally stepped into the Yokoi legend. The place that they dreamed about. Whatever reflection this may be, it would seem the barrier here and the source is thin in Yaktel. Would explain Yokoi's visions at the location of the gate. Ah, there it is. Aaronville, that volcano over there. You don't suppose it's real, is it? Actual volcano spewing forth lava in the middle of a city. I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know. Look, there's a path down. Let's see where it goes. Also, like, the colorful tile. It's very whimsical and fun. Very Disney World. This is so eerie. It's so spooky. And you can kind of see the old architecture of Alexandria here, along with all the crazy modern electrope and stuff. High in the heavens, high in the sky. Oh no, there are different worlds associated with different elements. That makes sense, right? Water, air, fire, earth over there. Yeah. Little elemental zones. Fucking information kiosk. Striking dummies, huh? Yeah, looks like there's people here. This place is so spooky. That's fair, Renard. Yeah, we definitely will. Still here, could they be? They're mistaking the design of the Aetherite. Yep. The electrope is used here too. Hello. Why don't we have some ice cream? There's a little ice cream stand. I love her little outfit. The music team nailed the nostalgic yet the melancholic tone. They really did. Because that little ooh sound sounds a little like people. But the piano's a sort of light, there's sort of light and happy melody happening where you hear this, frankly, kind of ominous, like, like, it's so, it's so spooky. Like, it's so eerie because it's not quite scary, but like you can tell that there's more underneath this, you know? Oh my god. Strange, I've never been in this place. It makes me feel nostalgic. Like Everkeep that's ever advanced technology, here it's brick and stone. It's like we've traveled back to the past. Difference may be more superficial than you think. Take a good look at the buildings around us. Still electrope. There's electrope everywhere, along with a myriad of contraptions. It wants to appear like the good old days, the halcyon days, but it is not those things. Like how Sphene projects her image onto soldiers, I believe the city's appearance is artificial. Mm-hmm. The threat is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? This suggests this place is Alexandrian. It would seem a fair assumption in light of this. Could this city be Everkeep's missing 12th level? Like it. Welcome, friends, welcome. Hello, guy. Who are you? My name is Constancy, and like you, I am an Endless. We have been recreated from the memories of those who have exhausted their souls, the departed in other worlds. In other words, it looks a little like Thancred. Great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories, so it will feel no different than when you were flesh and blood. Let's go along with this for now. Wooklamot having the best idea she's ever had. Just go along with this for now. Also, what's that face? Just... spooky, let's roll with it. Nod. Oh yes, I am Endless. I'm the caretaker here at Living Memory, the city of Endless. It is my living memory. It is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as your good selves. City of Endless. At a glance, there seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is it? Simply put, a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which it captures scenery that once defined our continent. They're so grief-stricken. In this way, we ensure that what is lost is not forgotten, that all precious memories endure forevermore. The Living Memory title? Yeah, what's it from? But you're right, I mean, I'm pretty sure I've seen it around before. Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living, but it was made into a haven of the Endless hundreds of years later. It's just filled with ghosts. All ghosts. Now then, if you would please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care, as wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. Oh, hold a moment. Oh, while this tour is interesting, it's Sphene we've come to see. Oh, so you wish to meet the Queen? In that case, you are in luck. It was just announced Her Majesty will enter into a slumber, but there is still time. Oh yeah, I knew we were going there. If you try calling her before the Meso terminal at the center of the city, she will likely appear. I'm not sure how things work around here, but let's enter this Meso terminal. Oh, thanks, Constancy. We'll take you up on your tour next time. I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. Also, I love that the giant fucking queen face head building. Like, I'm sure I'm not the only person to ever think this. That looks like the end singer to you guys at all? We just look a little bit, right? Not quite the same, of course, right? But she freaking looks like the end singer. Also, there's infinity symbols on her. Don't know if you noticed that. There's infinity symbols everywhere on her. Just like there is on Sphene. This giant infinity symbols all over her. so spooky. God, I hate it here. Reminds you of Anima with her white mage hood? You know, a little bit. It is a little Anima-like. Duskwhite Elzen. Leah. This place is just so eerie. And the path here is like broken. Like the path here is disjointed. It's like the road just sort of zigzags and hits a wall, sort of. And the really pretty stonework just kind of stops. And then it all goes back to this sort of jagged electrope. Versus strong golden light. A difference in energy levels, perhaps. And there's sort of like some trees here, but like again, just all this electrope. The path just sort of gets all jagged and perhaps not what it should be. I'm sure elsewhere they only survive here. Probably only here. Big yellow hole. It's real as far as I can tell. Not everything is an illusion. Oh. Are we in a building? Are we in a building? Is that where we are? I'm not even sure the sky is real. Isn't this what like Solution 9 looks like? From the bottom? Like, cause I mean, there's also like, this also is a fan, right? There's like a fan down here that's moving. Very slowly, but it's moving. Like it's pumping air into here. It's like a giant fan. Yeah. There's a giant fan like it's pumping air here. I'm pretty sure we're under a dome to protect us from the Aether. That would make sense, right? They said this is the top of the Everkeep, yeah. This is supposed to be Solution 9's top floor, right? Yeah. No, I mean, yes. This is all in a building. This is all one building. I mean, that makes sense. But like... that makes it even scarier. Because it is, I mean, it's entirely artificial. Yeah, there'd be uncontrollable lightning around, right? It's all good, Aaron. But I can imagine how that might make things a little more confusing, yeah? This place, Solution 9 is just all lightning because part of the building came from outside this area. And that's why the sky's all fucked up. Exactly. You wouldn't be surprised if the dome were encased in as rods that all drain a lightning aether to power the electrope. Exactly. That'd make perfect sense. Just sort of siphon all that energy. I mean, and down there, I don't know if those are buildings or generators or what, right? That's a fan. Oh, man. Ugh, it's so scary. It's so eerie. Little capacitors. Something, yeah. It's so eerie. Welcome with a stick. Oh, thank you. Oh man. Just how much energy Sphene needs to power this place, considering a world full of lightning aether isn't keeping this thing powered enough already. Yeah, I mean it's insane. And again, it's all in service to never let anyone die ever, to never let anyone go. God, this is such a fan. You can so see that. Oh my god. I'm also convinced their world was primed for rejoining. The Ascians were just waiting for the suitable lightning aspected event in the source to go with it. Yeah, that's kind of my thought too, is like, the world was ready to go. They just needed to do some lightning shit on the source and then boom, rejoined instantly. Or it's somehow a piece of the already lightning rejoined world, right? Like when they rejoined, again, it was either like the 2nd or the 6th, I forget which one, in sort of the lightning calamity. It could be a part of that world. That's kind of what I've been thinking a little bit. Oh god, even the pavement stops at one point. It's just the golden electro. Even that just stops at a certain point, and then, oh man, it really just ends. Hi user, how are you? How's it going? But like, we don't even know like what kind of state this world's in, even if it is in some kind of state. You know? 2nd on one calamity. Okay, yeah, so it could be a piece of the 2nd. Maybe the rest of the world rejoined. Maybe this piece didn't. Or it could just be an entirely separate shard that has not rejoined at all, but is basically gonna have to. Or perhaps, I mean, is ruined, right? I believe officially this said this was the 9th. Okay, so it's not the 2nd one. Okay, then I mean, that makes sense though, still, right? God, you can see like the walls where they would keep people out of the city. Ah, man. Like the parts of it just kind of end there, and all the backs of its electrope. It's so theme parky. Chillin', how about you? Oh, I'm experiencing existential dread. Gooey, I completely agree. The Disney World in its last week open. Yep. Kinda feels like it. Wait, how do I... There we go. X. That's what it is. Oh boy. This is awful. This is great, but it's awful.
Sphene? Are you there?
Oh, portal.
If you are, say something. We need to talk.
There's the hologram.
Sphene.
Her little weak smile.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Sphene, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed.
That's the problem, Sphene. It's not possible. You can't do it. Like, we talked about this even. Like, even if Sphene gobbles up every soul of every world, eventually she will just run out of energy. She will just run out. There's no way for this to continue. It has to end eventually, even if she succeeds. She just has to let go.
But the endless only grow in number, and ever more life force is needed to sustain them.
Especially since she keeps stacking. Ugh.
Within the barrier, we have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years. But we've reached the limit.
There's so many infinity symbols in that statue. She is continuing the folly of the ancient. Her and Emmett are like parallel characters. It's so interesting.
That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world.
Sphene.
From your people. And with the key, we will have it.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others?
Oh, that's your Exarch voice coming out there, Graha.
All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
Oh yeah, that's literally what I just said.
Sphene, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong.
Damachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations.
You know, I kind of ship it, honestly. Like.
But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written.
I also love them standing opposed here. This is a great shot. Just a great shot of the city, the background, the two of them. Do you now? Oh?
The kind and gentle Queen Sphene was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. I will erase all memories of the living Sphene, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature.
Damn. More Yuri with more erase your mind to forget the memories of your lovers because it makes you soft and you can't continue without them, so that you have to destroy your memories of them so that you can continue to do horrible atrocities in the name of serving nostalgia. I can think of several examples. I can think of several times this has happened. Oh my god. Why is this a trope? Wow. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Remember your promise. I know! Your promise. Remember your promise. I can think of several. You know the meme of like MLM couples like holding hands and being like, "Oh, I'm having so much fun," and then it's like WLW couples, and it's this type of shit. At least in media. God.
Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. A devourer of worlds.
She cried.
When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth, but one you understand, don't you?
She's like, "You're a killer. You kill people." Oh man, this is some Warrior of Light juicy shit right here. The evil is not inevitable, find another way. I also like the let's resolve this. Then let's resolve this. And the I'll protect my world and all the others. Very heroic. Yeah, I think Eris would say that. I think she'd be like, "All right, like I will keep my world safe and all the others." Oh, she didn't like that. Sphene did not like that.
I'm afraid we're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
Okay, yeah, this got real scary, guys. And they even like faded the colors out of it. Oh.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress.
That's bad.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
Sphene!
That Sphene came from her chest. The movie Get Out before? Oh, I know what you're talking about. In reference to the crying? Yep, okay. Methods are anything but we cannot yield at any cost. In defiance of the laws of nature, the existence of the last of Sphene holding them be no different than the living room. So it's sustainable from the first. Sphene has been fighting a lost cause. She has. Sphene is literally about to become Ascian 2.0. And she's going to delete herself to make it happen. Sphene, you little fool. What are we going to do now? Damn it! I felt like I had to come to understand Sphene, but I'm still clueless. Utterly clueless. Level, oh, nope, still 99. Those who live forever. It's fairly palpable, yeah. Seems like we can do much else here. Let's return to the Aetherite for now. Caretaker Constancy, perhaps you can tell us more about the business that's the Sphene going into a slumber. But no, miss, you're right. The, MLM couples, oh my god, we're totally in love. WLW couples, fate has set us on a path of opposite sides, an unbridgeable divide, setting us on an inevitable path that only ends with one of our deaths. Literally. That's like every Yuri ever. Hi, Zeus. How are you, buddy? I hope you're doing well. I am doing well. Thank you for the bits, I suppose. I know we're having a deep conversation about WLW nostalgia versus living, but I need you all to know. Oh, boy. Oh, hey! This is an infinity symbol. Didn't realize that. You have the Starbird? Oh, nice. Congratulations, Nomad. She does exist. Fucking infinity symbols are everywhere. But it is someone to rub it in her face. Well, have fun with that then. Also, man, Sphene did not like that. She did not like it when I when I basically told her, no, I don't get it. I'm just vibing, as you should be. Which I kind of like, because I really like Sphene looking at the Warrior of Light being like, looking at the Warrior of Light being like, surely you understand becoming a horrible monster to protect the people you care about. And then you're just kind of like, no, I don't actually. I'm not a monster, but I will protect everyone I care about. I will kill you if I need to. Yeah, I like that. I don't know. I like that for Eris specifically too, because like, you know, Eris has kind of felt like the whole weapon of light thing, and she's a very violent woman. But I think especially with Endwalker and now Dawntrail, she's like recovered a lot mentally, and recovered a lot from some of these very, very fatalistic attitudes. Isn't perfect, still has a lot of problems, but like, is better now, so that she's able to say those things like that to Sphene, right? But I think it's very fun. I really like that. I like that as a palatable divide. For that moment, Eris considered not drinking anymore. Yep. Just. Hi, Zermit. How are you? Yes, yes, it's obsessed with AIDS. But yeah, Eris has a lot of problems, but and she's certainly not willing to destroy her memories. That's like what makes her her too. I think that's like really antithetical to who she is as a character, and to like her identity as like Warrior of Light. Is like, you can't abandon your memories. You can't forget the love of like the people that you love, and you can't forget their love towards you, and like all those relationships and bonds. It's like, that's literally why she like keeps going, you know. That's that Diana-ness. That's that good shit. Left the area. Is that him? No, that's not him. Told me he's gone somewhere else. Head of Constancy. Nowhere in sight. Perhaps he's taken other recent arrivals on tour. Which is funny because other enemies have called and regarded us as a monster when we see them as one. Yeah. And I do think that's something that like has gotten to Eris, like on a personal level. Like she herself does kind of think of herself as a monster a little bit. But is trying not to. Looking for someone, are you? Yes, he was just here earlier. A fellow named Constancy. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, she's beautiful? Holy shit. Oh, she... Hello everyone, you made it here, as I knew you would. How do I think it is? It is, Kakiwa. Oh, he's pissed. Also... Wow, she's stunning, holy shit. I see where Urnville gets it. But again, I want to point out, Kakiwa has the yellow highlights. She's got the yellow parts of her hair and yellow eyes. Interesting, given, you know. And Urnville has those baby blues. He's got that baby blue hair. Ayate has the same color of hair. Just saying. Just saying. None other. This is the first time some of you are seeing me in the proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes, then. She was controlling the unassuming machine. Was a ravishing Shitone maiden. Oh my god. Ravishing, I see. That was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. It's true. That you're here means... I tried to tell you so many times, but my courage always failed me. I'm indeed an endless. I've been for quite a while now. Urnville... No, I've come to stop Sphene, yes? I can help with that, but I have a request to make. You know how to stop her, then? Well, there are no guarantees. Your coming here makes it a distinct possibility. My wish is relevant to your mission. Will you hear me out? You can decide what to do afterwards. Excellent. To begin with, we'll need to head to a different area. See that sentry? I'll let them grant you access to zipline. What is that? Ah, fun little mode of transport. They don't see much use though, as we endless can teleport freely within the living memory. Ah. This particular line will take you to a zone called Canal Town. I'll be waiting for you there. God, hug your son! Ah! What an endearing pushiness. It'd only be Kakiwa. Let's go. Everyone looks at Urnville. No, it is really funny that she introduces herself to her son's friends as, I'm a fucking MILF, by the way. Because, like, literally imagine seeing your, like, son... Like, imagine seeing your mom at her literal hottest. Like, age reverted back to the hottest point she ever was. Right? That's just, like, what happened. Oh, man. I know how it works. I've got this. We're at the Isle of Han, is it not? Oh yeah, kind of is. Teleported the head, it seems. It's just, she's gone. And to see her and hear her carrying on like nothing's... I don't know how to feel. Yeah, but like, still, you know, joke. You don't seem to be, error confirmed. I bid you welcome to Canal Town, the resort of romance and relaxation. Please enjoy your stay. Yeah, she's beautiful. I have a terrifying way to get down with all the giant pit below us. God, and some people wearing like the Alexandrian clothes, and others are wearing like the Solution 9 clothes. Makes sense, there's a mix of them. What a charming place. I like your tattoo. That's them. People Sphene strives to protect. And she's got a beauty mark. She's absurdly pretty. Yeah, you can see her in the background of all the Gulajaja stuff. But she's almost always, like, her face is almost always hidden. They look happy. What's this request of yours? I want you to erase us. Erase the Endless. Oh, I saw this coming. What? Shit's gonna hurt. Hi. Stop. Both of you? You guys are making this place creepier. By race, she means. Behold, my child. Yes, yes, you have a Was I the person you were going to brag to, Nomad? Was that me? Was it me, Nomad? You motherfucker! God damn it! Go fuck yourself! Okay. You think you're so funny? Nomad's not getting cooked like noodles. I'm putting him in the compost pile. I'm hilarious. Uh-huh. Slap you. Now, let's hear the rest. Oh, Foreignville. Wasn't only Sammy.
Nasty gamer.
A sub for the verb. LOL.
Thank you for the 5 months for an hour. Did you know 2 + 3 = 5 times when subscribers count bloggers by? Ooh, transgender. That's all so fake. Saw this coming though. Oh, come now, spare me the gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this. You won't have a better opportunity than now while Queen Sphene is busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. Wrong to sacrifice others to stay in the Endless, this I firmly believe. But talking to you now, you seem as real as any of us. If you need an answer right away, I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because, as you've just said, wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life force. Other forms of Aether don't cut it. They literally need souls. In the beginning, we managed with the Aether of those who died in the barrier. As their numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. My Queen Sphene looked to other sources. Even the aether I'm composed of may have come from the victims of the attack on Tuliolo. I can't bear that thought. I can't bear to exist because someone died. Oh, she just wants to die. Probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes. What exactly are you asking us to do? In Ancient Stone, there's an enormous data storage device called a terminal. That is where our memories are kept. Oh, that pillar. And that's why there's different colored pillars in different colored zones. If you shut down the terminal, the memories within will disappear, along with those endless created from them. This need to be done now. Can we stop the scene first and then take it from there? Precisely in order to stop Sphene, that it must be done now. Our own memories are stored within the Meso Terminal, which stands at the heart of the living memory. Just like her. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight. It has moments of vulnerability, such as its just finished calculation, which we can exploit to shut it down from within. While we wait for that opening, we erase the Endless. Once we are gone, Sphene will no longer have a reason to plunder aether from other worlds. Sphene simply allows to shut down the terminal. Preparation for fusion, the Meso Terminals can be performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices us, it can't easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timetable and bridge the worlds before the plan can be thwarted. Wouldn't be a decision Sphene would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are stored within the Meso Terminal at least. There's a sense to your strategy, but in resolving to stop Sphene, we had anticipated it. Come to this, but to actually talk about a race in the Endless is difficult. You needn't feel any guilt. No matter how lifelike we may seem, we Endless are but similes crafted from memory. So. Besides, stopping Sphene requires you that you shut down the Meso Terminal, which sustains all of us. Sooner or later, it will need to be done. We're to be erased, and let it be before more people come to harm. Living, breathing people with futures they deserve to experience. She's a real hero. You know, I think this is a very unique situation. And everyone else is really conflicted about it, but I feel like in this moment, I feel like Eris shines just a little bit in that she would just be like, all right, I'll do it. She has no qualms taking people's lives. She's done it so many times. And while this is a hard decision for everyone to make, I feel like she would be the type to take it unto herself then. Right? Not the first mercy kill either. Oh, far from it, in fact. So, you know, everyone's really conflicted about it, but I feel like Eris is like, okay, I'll do it. Just tell me how to shut it down. Like, I've done this a million times. I'll do it again. I'll keep doing it. I think Eris would share the opinions that there has to be another way, and I don't want you to go. I think that's a really sad thing to say. But I really feel like Eris personally, you know, on the inside she's thinking those things, but on the outside she's like, all right, I'll do it. And she will. She will, because she's done it before. She's done it so many times. What's a few more lives that don't exist, right? She can kind of turn that empathy switch off when need to, and that's because the girlie was forged in countless war and massacres and apocalyptic beings and battles and calamities. So I feel like this is one time where she kind of, some of those experiences maybe do come in handy. Do as you ask. Thank you for respecting my wish. Personal request, while her actions cannot be condoned, I said you afford Queen Sphene a measure of understanding, so that she herself didn't choose to become an endless. True. It was preservation that made that choice for her. She's powerless to resist her birth. Maybe Nomad. I'm not sure that's how Eris would see it, though. Maybe. Maybe what you're saying is true, but I don't think Eris sees it that way. What do you mean? Sphene, you know, is an ideal that preservation brought to life. Harnessing the love of the living Sphene, born from her people, they brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the endless. She's a computer program. The Yuri is confirmed tragic. Sphene couldn't have changed the outcome no matter how much she wanted to because she was made to inflict tragedy. They literally made a robot to cause suffering in that Sphene. Yeah. No, I agree with you, Kiki. I don't think Eris would see it that way. I think Eris would see this as turning her empathy off. Or ignoring her empathy, or something like that. I said she's working on her fatalistic tendencies. I didn't say she fixed everything. And they also shaped it like a young woman, which could mean nothing. You know, the endless consume aether. Sphene was compelled to find ways to procure it, and that compulsion was driven her to resort to interdimensional fusion. You tell me the original Sphene wouldn't have chosen this? What a queen might have done, only she herself would know. Oh, yeah, Wuklamit, your Yuri is late. It's too late. The scientists of preservation have vanished, leaving their created queen to walk alone. I wonder if the scientists of preservation were somehow Asian. As you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, but rather you're relieving a troubled soul of her burden. Right, Kakiwa. I understand now, both your reasonings and your feelings. Before we race the Endless, I'd like to know now. I'd like to know what she fights tooth and nail for. Ever the font of kindness. Oh. When I reject someone's beliefs, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is a lesson I learned from the rite of succession. I realize we're pressed for time, but if it's alright with you, I want to meet as many people as I can. You truly are Gula Jaja's kitten. The calculations will take a while still. We'll be fine as long as we proceed to the terminals. With you, we might not be able to learn everything. It would nevertheless be meaningful if we could glimpse the hearts of those who inhabit a place before we set them free. Yeah, Kiki. I wouldn't be surprised if one of them was like an Asian guiding the team to do this. I'll leave it to you then. When you're finished, here, come find me at the fountain near the big clock tower. Okay, let's split up and find some locals to speak with. Really, it's a lovely place. Run along and enjoy it while you can. Oh, woman! Hug your son! So how is Ayate gonna take this? Fuck you two. Fuck all of you. A pox upon each of ye. Oh my god. Yes, you think you're very funny, huh? The full spooky experience. I'm being chased by ghosts. Fuck you. Hello, water sprites just right here. We're your biggest fans. Aki was so fucking capable of emotional vulnerability with Erinville. If she just delays the conversation forever, she never has to actually have it. That's literally what she's been doing. I love Kakiwa. She's a great character. She's a fun mother. She's an interesting mother figure that we never get in Final Fantasy XIV. You ever notice that? How there's no mothers in this game? It's only fathers. Have you noticed that? That's really strange. There's never any mothers, only fathers in this game. Kind of strange. It's an interesting, mother figure, which we so rarely get. She's a great character. She's really interesting. She's beautiful. And man, bitch, you are a bad mom. God. Okay, one mom, guys, does not counterbalance the 50 dads we get. Right? All right. This is when I say something like this. This is not the time to go, well, what about one example only? You know what I mean? Yes, there are a couple of moms, but there are so many fathers. Like Gulolja, Zoralja. There's two right there, right? But there's even more because there's other fathers like the not Pequeno, the little guys. There was that one guy. He was a father, too. There's a lot of dead moms, too. Thancred was kind of a father to Reen, and kind of a father to Minfilia. Vathri's dad talks, his mom never speaks. Like, we can just go down the list. Like, there's a Hunmu. We get to see Lamati's biological dad, but not her biological mom. She basically doesn't exist. Like, we get the count, but both of the moms are dead. Like, dude. Like, have you ever thought about that? Because I have. It's really interesting. It's really interesting. But, like, we never see mothers in this game. It's only fathers. And yes, I say that with a bit of hyperbole. I know there's, like, a couple of moms in the game. There's, like, 3. Compared to the, like, 50 dads we get in the game. There's a lot of dead moms, though. There's a fuck ton of dead moms. Everything that's weird, everything that's really strange, there's just a bunch of dead women, specifically dead mothers, just, like, everywhere. Like, huh, weird. Yeah, isn't that strange? Anyway. I don't want to get into it right now, because that was not the point of what I was trying to say. I did not want to get into it at the moment, but, a thing to think about, perhaps. Kakiwa is a rare mother that we get in the game, which is interesting. But like I said, she's also... I shouldn't say she's a shitty mom. I think she probably did her best, and she's also having to deal with a problem I don't think fucking any mom ever has to deal with. And it's, like, insane a little bit. So I can understand her having some big issues. I can understand her having a lot of really big issues, but man, she's not doing a good job right now. She's kind of doing a bad job, in fact. But I also, like... At the same time, I get it, because, like... You know? Like, it's really hard for her. Kakiwa accepts that she's an endless. She has to realize that she isn't Erinville's real mother. Makes me wonder how the actual Kakiwa would be like. That is also a really good point, Runar. This Kakiwa is not actually Erinville's mom. She's a facsimile of her. And we don't fully know what she'd be like. Like, we don't fully know exactly what she'd be like, but there are some hints because what Kyo just said was she very much has the vibe of a mom who became a mom hella young and was not ready to settle down, and just decided to not settle down and raise Erinville, instead just kind of left him behind to Ayate to watch so that she could kind of keep going on adventures. She made the other mom parent, yeah, Ayate. Which I don't even know how Ayate's going to react to this, because those two were said to be close, and she just thought Kakiwa just went up the road for like a day or two, right? She fully expected Kakiwa to come back, I'm sure. But also at the same time, this is not her. This is not her at all. Also, Shrew, sorry, what were you trying to show me? A lot going on here. A lot of things to talk about. But yeah, this Kakiwa is not actual Kakiwa. It's entirely possible that Kakiwa... You can sit on the boat? It's entirely possible that the real Kakiwa would act different. It's very possible. It's very possible. Why are you sitting on the man's lap? Also, he pets her. That has vibes of a couple who died and are just living their last days like cuddling. Which is like... Jesus. You really can't sit on the boat, huh? But, yeah. No, question though, if you woke up with all the memories and experiences of someone else, what would really differentiate you from them at that point? Afterwards, you could diverge. That's a great question, Sal! I don't know! Right? That's like an impossible question to answer. We also don't know how long Kakiwa has been endless. Has it been 10 years? Has it been 30? Has it been 6 days? Like, we don't know how long she has been endless. So she could have diverged a bit. Right? But we don't know. And I think that's kind of an immensely interesting problem to sort of deal with. What do you do? What do we do? Right? Yeah, very much like the Hythlo we met in Amarat. Yes. Yeah, that was not the same Hythlo. Kakia and Erinville's dynamic reminds me of, imagine being a child finally getting to see your strange parent for the first time in years, and when you finally do, you find out that they're in hospice care with like a week to live. Yeah, isn't that like fucked up? Like, Dawntrail, more like Erinville's worst week ever. More like the worst 72 hours Erinville could ever experience. How come she don't want me, man? Don't say that, it'll make me sad. I don't think Kakiwa knows what she wants. I think that's part of the problem. One of the things that I thought... Oh, I understood the reference too. One of the things I thought was interesting because she asks us to delete the Endless, including herself. Part of me wonders, would you get closer to Erinville knowing that it'll just make it harder when that time comes to say goodbye, knowing that you're also not his real mother? It's a completely impossible thing to say. Oh my god, there's like little caution tape. To stop people from coming. Oh. Oh, and there. What the fuck? There's horrible creatures out here too. So that's worse. And it's full of monsters. Yeah, so that's like worse. This is like the fucking back rooms shit. Oh, this electro. Yeah, I mean I spied it from up there, but it's like the back lot of like Disney / Universal, yeah. This is eerie. Very spooky. I don't like it. I love that you can get back here through like a caution sign. They just kind of walk past and it's like, oh, you can kind of see back here. Wow, everything's fine, right? Oh no. Oh, there's horrible monsters back here. Jesus. Awful. Anyway, yeah, there's a lot of shit to talk about here because there's a lot of fucking stuff going on. These are refugees from Limblom. What else they must have? Object to your decision. My mother says you needn't feel any guilt. But I admit, myself still feel conflicted. I have such doubts after coming all this way. Laughable, isn't it? No, Warrenville, it's not laughable. I'm starting to enjoy myself. Even if it's only brief, this has the feel of a journey. Oh no, I don't believe I've seen you around before. A newcomer, I take it? Wonderful here. Let me tell you why. I just bumped into a dear friend in life. You've been whiling away the hours reminiscing. Yeah, been more like days, actually. I don't get a sense of time here. Oh, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Sphene can really sustain us forever. I suppose there's no use worrying about such things. Anyways, this year I found a break in our conversation. We'll go ride the gondola next. Oh, this place is awful. Are there monsters everywhere? Taking the sights of Canal Town too, are you? Both my wife and I just adore this place. Why? We've become estranged in life, she and I, but being here gave us a chance to reconcile. I'd be more grateful for the chance to spend these blessed little moments together again. No regrets. Whatever Her Majesty's plan succeeds, or now I can rest with peace in my mind. Peace in my heart. Well, we should continue on our way, but I hope to see you again. Till next time. My parents are here too. It's probably too much to ask for. Nice to say goodbye though. I'm expecting it. Yes, I see you there too. All of you. Seem to eat the food with relish, but it couldn't be real, could it? Raha, are you gonna eat some fucking popcorn? Fun to accompany people on their journey. I don't mind too. I think that's perfectly fine. I don't mind at all. Hey there, have you tried the popcorn from that stall? No, I haven't. Haven't? You don't know what you're missing. Consider myself something of a gourmand. I believe me when I say this classic salt flavor is amazing. Salty is simply exquisite. It's like the only way to describe it. Once you've had a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. After you try that, I urge you to seek out the other stalls. There's lots of them everywhere offering all manner of delights. My recommendation on top of my head. Oh, the ice cream over at Azile Volcano. Smooth and rich and... just thinking about it's giving me a hankering. That's it. I'm gonna go over there and have some right now. Nothing ever ends. The endless. Welcome, welcome. Have a browse. Let me know when you're ready to order. Ah, you're hearing the lady's recommendation as well, I take it. Been wondering what the endless do for sustenance, so it seemed a good opportunity to learn. Oh, is this your first time eating, is it? Computer is created using the Aether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. Oh, so how about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Oh, but to us, I bet it's gonna taste like nothing. Because we're not the memories, right? Let's give it a try, shall we? That's the spirit. Find a table you like and bring it right out. Lest you worry, there's no charge. All the food here is free. Created for memory data. What will it taste of the living room? As I say, there's only one way to find out. Simple handful of popcorn. Well, it has texture. You can detect no taste whatsoever. Yep, exactly what I thought. God, it tastes like nothing at all. They're eagerly awaiting they're eagerly awaiting, they have recycling bins. I mean, it's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. It's not our bestseller for nothing. And what about you? Eris is like, Graha, I can't lie well. The saltiness is exquisite. That's what Eris says. Before Eris, perform. I'm not good at this. I like to imagine she said it just that way too. Just like, the saltiness is exquisite. It's always special. Watching newcomers eat for the first time. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, that's awful. They're just like the people of Everkeep. The communal spirit, their delighted smiles, exactly the same. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. No, part of the sermon caught my eye near the canal. Good to be searching for something, rather frantically. Chance see him too. No. I'm curious what has him so flustered. Could you help me look for this fellow? Thanks. Let's head to where I saw him. I had it here.
It's always special, watching newcomers to Final Fantasy XIV play it for the first time.
Oh, it sure is. Maybe he's no longer in the vicinity. Let's keep looking. Whatever it is troubles me. Troubles him. Perhaps we can be of assistance. In serenity and sorrow. I'll not claim to know exactly how the endless behave, but hopefully our man has not gone too far. Let's split up and search for him. He's an Eldite with fair hair. At least we have flavor. That's a fair-haired man. Wonder if there's any infinity symbols in here. Wouldn't be surprised if there was. You're reunited again after 100 years. What should happen? Yes, my apologies, but I'm in some haste. If you have something to say, please make it brief. I notice I seem troubled. Oh, so you've been looking for me. What kind souls you are? I've lost something important. An engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky, monkey-like fiend stole it from me. Running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast yonder square, but I'm uncertain how I should take the ring back. I considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of aether, the danger is simply great. If I struck down my first, I don't like to be remained for a long time. I risk it. But my beloved has finally been given form again after 100 years. It pains me to do so. I'll give up on the ring, but I thank you for your kind concern. Alright, we gotta go kill something in this place. Why is he getting harassed? Yeah, okay, give me that info. Why have monsters? Yeah, I want to know. I want to know why. Actually, I want to know what's going on. Oh, look, a child. Okay. They have no sense of time. Probably can't keep them out. Oh, yeah, that could be it. This fucking thing. The ring. Took it back from the beast. Thank you ever so much. You already resolved the situation, Eris. Must be the friend who first noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is, Euclase, and I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring, and thanks to you I can do just that. Oh well, there's a cause to rejoice. Did the two of you meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young, and she only followed me decades later. Even then, our union wasn't yet to be, for the aether storage meant not that everyone can be recreated. I had to wait, but recently to see her again. Union beyond death. Such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. I assume you're newly arrived? The memories are stored in the terminals. Less than 1/10 of us have been given form at present. Oh, that's cool. So they can't even all be here! I myself have been reincarnated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. Barely a miracle that my beloved and I could meet. Did they die? Let's see, given the circumstance, the chance of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed, and slimmer still for a loved one. They have to fucking cycle through them. Truly, that is why I decided to do which I had failed to do in life, ask her for her hand. Her regulator, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. Well, though she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been part of her life. Sweet fool. That's still fucked up, though, you know that, right? Like, she should have been able to remember you. It represents a yearning I've long carried. I know full well that is only a construct like these bodies of ours. There's a part of me that wonders, This is wrong. Not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form. But to be the one with the one I love again, make her happy, however wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go make the proposal. Made her wait long enough as... Isn't much, but he's accepted as a token of my thanks. The gondola. Ensure that order is preserved. Just observe the proper way of doing things, even here. Very much like Queen Sphene to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends. And to see to it that you have no regrets. God. It's about time we join the others. What do you say we go by the gondola? It won't be possible to do so once the terminal's been shut down. Come, let's seek the vessel up here. Adorable. I get to have a romantic gondola ride with Raha. You said, wait, keep watching the oh my god, the Lala next to the tower? Oh my god. Oh, boy is anguished. Just go on forever? Oh, where did she go? He like panicked. Oh. I mean, they do find each other, though. What do you mean? They find each other. The other couple in the golden saucer that are waiting for each other on the opposite sides. I thought that was a player. No, they find each other eventually. Alright, Raha, time to have our little date. When I was stranger to boats, I can't help but to feel a little excited. I like to imagine it's kind of funny that, like, Eris comes up to this guy and is like, hey, yeah, we noticed that you're, like, you look panicked, and he's like, oh, blah, blah, blah. Then he sees, like, Raha walk up and be like, oh, this is your friend, right? And Eris is like, oh, yeah, this is the guy that noticed you. And then he looks at the two of us and goes, yeah, they're probably a couple. All right, here's a gondola ride. Just eyeballs them like, yeah, okay. Makes sense. Push off any time. Mind the gap when you're bored. This is adorable, by the way. This is actually really cute. How romantic. Eris looks so happy. Oh, Raha looks so happy. Oh, it's those two. She's a very beautiful duskbite. He's a duskbite too.
Do you remember what I said to you before all this? That life is a series of journeys, that you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits. I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us, truly. Tell me, my friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away?
Oh, fuck.
I have. I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived.
Yeah.
If only for one more day. One more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything, and spared nothing.
Oh, I twitch.
In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save. What would I have done then, had I this? And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
Yeah, Dawntrail might be my favorite X-Pack. You know, in a way, I'm almost surprised I didn't cry either, but like... I don't think I'm capable at crying at the emotion I just experienced, because I don't think it was sadness. I mean, wow. Great speech, Raha, by the way. Great. This is why Raha is like this one of the scions I kind of give the free pass to. Because I feel like, by virtue of his character, taking him to new places continues sort of his development, or kind of keeps him relevant as an interesting character. Because he's kind of always an interesting character. We also got him significantly later than the others, right? Also, just because, like, I'm gonna be real. Like, obviously, you can ship whoever you want to ship with. Like, you can ship whoever you want to ship with. Like, right? Obviously. But I do kind of feel like Graha's a bit canon. Right? Let it be said, I feel as though he's a bit canon. And you don't have to interpret this way. You absolutely don't. But I think when you interpret that, and Graha as a romantic and in love with you, right? I think the gondola ride, I mean, gets both sadder, but also just like kind of happier in a way. Because yes, I think you're right. I think he was referring to you. I think he's referring to the Warrior of Light when he went to the First and found out that they had died. He wanted to bring them back. And he did everything he could. He could save some people, right? The Crystal Tower. But he couldn't save everyone. And then, one day, you come back to him. You come back to him. And then likewise, in the end of Shadowbringers, he dies. But then likewise, he comes back to you. Like, oh, shit. Like, it is like deeply romantic, but also deeply sad, but also like deeply happy. It's just very profound. It's just very profound in so many ways. And then like, and like the little eye twitch he does when he talks about it. Or like how you like close your eyes and like wince in kind of a way, clearly remembering something, anything. It's like in that moment, you two kind of sit there and go, like, wow, we got really lucky, huh? We really did. We really did. And you realize kind of how similar you are, the two of you are, to this whole thing. And how easy it would be, right? And it's a very sobering thing. Oh my god. Fucking remembered. I just... Wow. You both got the second chance that just about no one else gets. Supremely lucky, or perhaps destined. Very bittersweet, yeah. No, I do interpret like kind of Raha and the Warrior of Light as canon. Because I think that kind of romance, that romantic story is really, really good. You know. And I think the Warrior of Light also thinks, you know, there's a lot of people the Warrior of Light's lost. Moan, Pampalimo, Minfilia, Yazael, Arishafon, like... I don't know what to say to that. I'm gonna be thinking about this for a while. I mean, like on one hand, it's like, I know. Right, like on one hand, we go all the way through here and it's like, yeah, obviously. Sure. But on like, another hand, having Raha so succinctly put that into words is so sobering, I guess, you know? It's so... Wow. Ra is kind of the Wol's Aegis. He kind of is. Yeah. Look, I am a fucking sucker for the, like, I have loved you, I will love you in every life. You know. I have loved you in every life. I have always loved you, like, no matter what, through the passage of time, our love will endure. Like, I'm a sucker for that shit, I tell you what. I really am. And this song would fit so well at the end of P3. Sure would. And I especially like, one of the reasons I especially like at least how I have Eris set up, and how Raha, I would say, is her sort of canonical endgame, so to speak. If we exclude all the other Eris ships and sort of like Wool ships and stuff like that, like her sort of canonical, her sort of canon timeline endgame is in fact Raha. And I like to think it's really interesting because, like, the tales and the experiences that he had with the Warrior of Light talk about this great hero, and talk about this great hero, this penultimate woman, the savior of humankind, and the person that he knew was those things. She was a, you know, bright-eyed, lovable adventurer. But then when he meets her in Shadowbringers, I mean, Graha meets Eris at her worst as the Exarch. She is like a shell of a woman in Shadowbringers. At her absolute worst, he meets a alcoholic who is mean and who can't really control her emotions and is violent and lashes out and is very unstable and is severely depressed and not capable of taking care of herself fully. That's the Eris he meets in Shadowbringers. And I like to think he still loved her, right? Despite everything. And that's how you know it was kind of real. And then in turn, as she starts to do better, right? He helps her because he supports her, you know, through thick and thin, right? Because as true love should be, through thick and thin. He does everything he can to help her. And Eris does get better in a lot of ways. She never is quite the legend the tales say, but that's also okay because she doesn't have to be. You know, he loves her for like who she is, for all that she is, through thick and thin. And them having this conversation here is so interesting. Now that Eris is in a better place, she's not perfect, but she is in a better place. And then having this conversation here is just so like, you know, having this conversation of like the past and things that change and how lucky that they might be. And it's just kind of like, whoa, like, you know, through all the ups and downs and everything, it's so, oh, oh my god. I remember before Endwalker said Raha was the good ending romance for Eris. Yeah, he was the good ending romance for Eris, and I do think that's like the canonical bit. Like he and Eris are canonically together. I think via the end of really more like in between Shadowbringers and Endwalker. I think they probably like started dating and they live together now and such, and have been together for like kind of like through Endwalker into Dawntrail and such. I just think they make a good couple. I really do. And Eris is a lot better now that she's not fighting in wars and apocalypses. Turns out that helps when you go to therapy. So, I don't know, I think on a personal note, this moment for Eris and Raha is like really, really interesting. I really like it. Really, really like it. Got my shit brain back online, as it so often does. I'm subjected to my totality too much and more, and each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me be? The scene, his callback. His callback is typical. Everything's sad, pain. Hi, welcome to. Hi, what's up? We're talking about silly romantic cat boys and experiencing emotions. Have you done Dawntrail? Have you, major, huge, gigantic Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail spoilers? I have. Perfect. Okay, I was gonna say I thought you had, but for those that haven't, hello. This is the most spoiler you could ever get. We're in the end game, BB. Paige, thank you so much for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Made my day more beautiful. I hope stream was fun. For those of you that don't know me, hi, my name is Sammy, or Zumi, call me any of the above. My stream is all about positivity, common vibes, being a safe place for everybody. I mostly play RPGs critically, analytically, and sillily. And I'm currently playing Final Fantasy XIV, a Dawntrail edition, and I teared up, but I guess I didn't cry at this last part, but I'm experiencing a lot of emotions. This is a very emotional game. The use of the FF9 music in the back half was an extra gut punch for the 9 enjoyers. It's good music. Also, it's really fun, too, that they use 9 and, like, the idea of nostalgia. Like, because nostalgia in the past is such, like, a big thing for Dawntrail. But that they use 9 and its music, and some of its other stuff, too. Some of its, like, other references. And they throw that into Dawntrail to help elicit some of that same type of nostalgia. Because 9 is, like, a nostalgia game, right? Final Fantasy 9 is, like, Final Fantasy nostalgia, right? So I think that's really cool. I think that's actually a really smart way to do it. Because they capture, like, the emotion. And some of that, like, theme, that kind of, like, that vibe they want to elicit. And they kind of, like, take it and then put it into the expansion as a reference, yes, but also to, like, help enhance the same kind of, like, theme, which is really cool. 9 was made to be representative of older games. Yeah. Like, so, you know, Final Fantasy 9 is in many ways, like, the nostalgia Final Fantasy. And they use that to do even more nostalgia in Dawntrail, which is, yeah, it's really cool. They use the 9 references really well. I think they wield them like a sniper rifle. And while I am not a 9 enjoyer, I still like what they've done. I can only imagine for people who do really like 9, that yeah, it's probably very devastating. I'm taking my big face out so I can zoom back out. It's really cool. Dawntrail's really cool. Dawntrail might be my favorite X-Pack. I haven't finished it yet, but, like, I've been thinking this, and then the gondola ride happened, and I'm kind of like, I don't know. Also, hi, newbie. How are you? And Phoenix. It's a hell of a game. It's a hell of an X-Pack. Yeah, how are you? How's it going? How are things? It's my third favorite, not because of anything it did, but because the season premiere is never as interesting as a finale in some ways. GT is incredible, though. That's perfectly fair. I totally get that. I know, no, I see the bird enemies are called Remembirds. Ha 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 ha. Yes, I see that. I noticed that. That's so silly. But remembered us. No, that's fair. That's fair. Season premiere is never as interesting as the finale. I think I just really like Dawntrail. I think it gives me all the stuff I kind of want out of Final Fantasy XIV, and it kind of gives it to me in one, like, succinct story. You know, in many ways. But we were talking about favorite X-Packs earlier, and it's definitely hard to pick an X-Pack. You know, by the same kind of turn of the cuff, it's hard to, like, great Endwalker, because Endwalker is very good, but it's also like Endwalker is so dependent on everything that happened before it because it kind of has to be, you know, but also like, you know, you got to tie up this kind of story somehow, and they did their best, right? And the story was what it was, for better or for worse in many ways. And I don't know, I think I especially like Endwalker and Dawntrail as a pair. I think them ending and beginning is a very good, like, it's a very good transition, I think. Especially since, like, Endwalker is about living and Dawntrail is about dying, right? One's about life, one's about death, and they sort of complement each other really well. So coming off of Endwalker and doing Dawntrail, I feel like that really works. Despite them being very different in many ways, I think they complement each other very nicely. Getting those themes to complement each other is pretty damn nice. It's like, yeah, they're kind of meant to be bumped up against each other in a lot of ways. Kind of like FF6 being about living and FF9 being about dying. A little bit, yeah. Also, hi, SF. Or symbol, maybe. But yeah. No, a little bit. You know, the different games kind of have their themes and stuff, too. They kind of echo those. Dawntrail's good. I really like Dawntrail. I really like Lama T, too. And like a lot of the characters that we meet too, I really like the kind of new folks. And Tuliolo, like Taral in general is just so great. This game is devastating. Nice to chat with you again, right? As though it's been some time. I met endless, like, lazy. I feel like I've come to understand Sphene a little better. Anyone would wish those dear to them long happy futures. She bears the burden of the desire of all her subjects. Yet, as Krell said, we too have people we cannot use. Maris, I have to get to the fountain via the yonder bridge. There's the spooky tombstone terminal. Beautiful little pavilion with a bunch of monsters in it. Oh, fuck off. Go back this way. Probably another place that leads out, though. And when you mentioned it, I thought it was also interesting how the patches and stuff was 0 in the 13th world, a world that literally can't die in any normal way. I would agree. Yeah, this is also a place that leads out. Outrunner. Or Outrunner, leave me alone. Thank you, Nomad. Very kind of you. Hi, Kevin. How are you? But no, I think the 13th is also interesting compared to that. Makes me curious if the next X pack will be like a Void X pack. That makes me kind of wonder. I don't know. Definitely want a Void X pack, and I think we'll get one, but I don't know when it will happen. Really diminished. Realize it is. They've grown dark. What will come next, I wonder? Yeah. A lot of them have gotten dark, huh? I feel like a lot of the Endless are ready to end. closely, the clock has no hands. Kind of there being no need to keep track of time, perhaps. Oh yeah, it doesn't, does it? Just talked to the locals, have you? I'd be keen to hear your impressions. Kakiwa. Where's Erinville? Riley and Erinville are still out and about, it seems. How is it? What are your impressions of those you met? Great, everyone is so happy. Just talking to them made me happy too. What about you, Eris? I'm like, yo, we went on a little gondola ride date. That was kind of fun. We got existential too. Sweethearts United? That's a miracle. That is a miracle after a fashion. The system strives to make such encounters possible. The system's built that way. Interesting. Meet someone you know, it's probably not by chance. The terminals full information of unfulfilled longings and use them to orchestrate reunions like places. Oh, I don't like that, almost. The terminals can do this is impressive indeed, but there's one thing I do not understand. Euclides, his beloved passed away decades after he did, yet they appeared to be of like age. Yeah, yes, people are not necessarily recruited as they were when they passed away. The appearance of the Endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period in their life. The case for you then, not that I can tell how old you are, slowly as your people age. I'm not sure, to be honest. There's so many happy times, it's hard to know which one applies. I'm insufferably inquisitive, whether it's by nature or technology. Can't help but to want to learn more and more about the world around me. I might say that discovery is what gives me joy, makes me happy in life, and may have been a blessing afterwards. Other Endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. If I was so determined to see the world again, I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured out. You're a proper rebel. Makes sense. Well, that's enough about me for now. While we wait for Kryl and Neshpia, I have a favor to ask you. We have noticed most of the fountains here aren't running. It's because, despite their shiny appearance, city's centuries old and everything is dreadfully run down. Oh. Fountains apparently used to put on magnificent shows. I was hoping that we could get them working again. Giving the control units a dose of Aether should be enough to restore the circuits and switch them on, but being an Endless, I'm unable. It's a selfish request, but at the last, I'd like to treat here people to a bit of a display. Leave it to us. I'd love to see the show myself. Thank you. Control units are building the surrounding lampposts. If you tend to few of them each, you'll be done before you know it. The fountain's place, we can round up LNHP and Kryl and head to the Hydro Terminal together. The time is nigh. Come, let us see to it. When shows are supposed to be magnificent, perhaps living impressed my fussy little bun-bun. I mean, he's certainly fussy. You don't know how to do it, do you? You can already stone, but it's electro. Talk about confusing. Let's see the show. Let's see how this goes.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked.
Oh no, a voice cuts.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
Oh!
Amazing.
Wow! Look, Mother! Look!
Look, Mama.
Wow.
It's beautiful.
I've never seen anything like it.
He's in so much pain. Well, there's the tombstone.
Wuklamat!
No! No, son of a bitch! They're gonna do it, aren't they? They're gonna do it, aren't they? Those evil bitches! Oh!
Oh, where are you? Wuklamat!
She is so young.
By the gods, it's Namika.
Because the servers strive to. Oh. Oh.
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
Fuck. Oh, God. She doesn't.
You are Namika, aren't you?
Oh, shit. He's got her clothes and everything.
It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, what am I to do? The child and I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
It's all right. You found her. I'm here.
You? Could it be?
She's so young.
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wuklamat.
She's all grown up.
Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
This is mean.
No, no. I'm still alive.
Oh, good, good. Thank the gods for that. But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
It's not a dream. Or rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Just look at you, my Wuklamart. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen.
She's so much bigger and she's so much stronger.
Such hazards you must have braved and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika.
Oh my god.
I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter.
Same.
Thank you. Thank you. You're everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
I'm so glad. Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours.
At the moment they were happiest. I know. When she saw how far she came.
When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose, my joy.
Oh no, she's gonna cry.
You were mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
This is a stupid game.
I will. Mama. I will.
She calls her father.
And one day, we'll meet again. I understand why Sphene cannot bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
Mama T, woman that you are. This is psychological torture. This game sucks. Fuck. Yeah, I didn't cry on the gondola, but I bawled during that part. I see the gondola was the fake out. Oh, you thought you would maybe cry at this part? Well, surprise, you're going to anyway. Don't fuck you. You're gonna anyway, because there's something even worse around the corner, bitch. Oh. Sucks. This was their one more chance? Yeah, it was. It was their one more chance. And I fucking knew. I knew from the beginning, I'm like, there's a solid chance Namika's here. There's a solid chance. And then she is. Because of course she is. Of course she's here, right? Of course Wuklamit gets that one goodbye. The impossible goodbye. So the fact that we're just standing in the water for this too. I'm sobbing here. Yeah. No, I get it. think it's impossible to cry if you haven't lost someone, you know? Like if you have lost, no, if you have lost somebody, it's impossible to cry, you know? God, and then the part where Namika's body changes too, like, oh, that's like so, oh my god. Because it's like, oh, maybe it happens when they're at their happiest, and it's the part where, like, she couldn't talk to Uklamat there, but she still saw her there, she could still hear her, and it was all because, fuck. But it was because she was so happy because she had come so far. And then seeing her again, it's the same thing. She gets to see her again, and she's seen how far she's come, and then she changes again. Like, dude, what? God. Shit. And they save her for the middle of a nice triumphant moment too. Yeah, didn't they? She was so happy to see how far she had come, to see her baby girl go so far. She's still alive. She was the happiest at not raising her, but seeing the woman that she had become, exactly. And that's why at first she doesn't recognize her, because she's back to where she was, and raising this little girl, this little fuzzball, and then when she realizes it's her, she changes. It's so, dude. No way a parent didn't write that, dude. We're meant to live and die and let others carry on after us in stark contrast to everything we've been dealing with the Asians. No, I mean, Lavati, she sums it up so beautifully. Like, I understand why Sphene can't not bear to let them go, but this painful distant part we're meant to live and die, to let go, to let others carry on, and understand we can't cling to everything forever. And likewise, Lavati loves that she gets to say goodbye to Namika. She actually gets that chance. She loves that, but she still lets go because she has to, you know, because we all die, like, and then we move on, and then we live on, and that's okay. Think it did look truly happy. Yep, I know where it will. I'm sorry, buddy. I had a wonderful memory, thank you. You're not going to disappear if we shut this terminal down, right? No, not just yet. The air terminal in the northwestern zone that holds my memories. Oh, great. So we'll do that one last, right? ... Ready to operate the terminal? They process the control. We're here to decide when to shut it down. This will cause the endless here to fade away, together with this beautiful scenery. If you wish to speak with people who see the sights, you'll want to do that first. The whole place is gonna change, huh? God, they're making you do this on purpose. They're gonna make me do this 4 times. They're gonna make me do this 4 times, aren't they? think I'll do at least a G pose. Commemorative photo, maybe. You're showing New Game Plus. That's fair. Make you go into a cutscene of it happening, another thing to make us choose to do it. You want to lift back to any specific spot? No. Not sure I do. I think it's maybe best I just don't see anything specifically. Nothing wrong with a couple of commemorative photos, but I am likely going to regret not getting more. I'm likely going to regret not getting to look around more. That's the name of the game, isn't it? New Game Plus still is a thing, but I don't need to see everything. Okay. It is what it is. Bit easy. She's so proud. Oh, and it is. Yep. Yep. Should have gotten a screenshot of the gondola.
Sleep tight, everyone.
That's why you didn't know you were sitting on an NPC, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. Now it's all gone dark. And the music stopped. Sleep tight. It's be lying if I said otherwise. The only way forward. The only way now is forward. Land of trees. It's gonna be enough for today. You're not gonna want to stop. Yep, no, you're right. You're totally right. For that reason, we might stream FF14 on a Monday to guarantee a bigger time slot, depending on my schedule. I know it's normally Metaphor Mondays, but we'll see. That was devastating. Emotionally. Like, I kind of like Graha. I expected, like, I knew what was coming, right? But to, like, see it happen is, like, you know. I just, like... Oh, wow. I don't know. And, like, you know, it is a shame, because I didn't see the full place. But, like... I mean, I did, but, like, I didn't. You know, I did, but I didn't, and I think that this music is way too, like, hype right now. But, like... I don't know, I think maybe that's just how it goes, you know? And that's okay. I mean, I can always go back and look at New Game Plus too, but like... Yeah, no. I mean, the entire world is... You're shutting down their entire world. New Game Plus just doesn't feel the same. No. Yeah, how would they do the Aether Quest? Oh, okay. I'm interested to see how that goes. But I can tell you this is a zone that I am probably going to want to finish and never come back to. I don't think I ever want to come back to the zone. Because, like, I don't think there's any need to. But, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. I love you all. Tell the people in your life that you love them. For real, for real. Especially those who have helped to guide you in this life. You should do that. I will see you guys Monday for Metaphor or 14. We'll see. But be good to yourselves. Be good to the people in your lives. Be good people. I'm gonna go lay down, I think. So say hi to Clarissa for me. Give her an awooga booga. Bye-bye. Toodaloo.
Like when I first learned about hunts.